Oh, hello. How's it going? The fear of missing out. The fear of missing out. No. The fear of. Oh man. Thank you. Uh-oh. I typed it too fast. Torpedoed. There we go.
Hi.
Toxic. Literally toxic. I have to say. Cringe. Hello, Aizen. Good morning.
Hello.
How are you doing? Hello, Aizen.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
I don't have a coffee.
Good game will sell nonetheless.
I
money will
worked
come
all
to
day
you.
without a coffee? Bruh, good morning, guys. How are you doing? Today we are going to make big decisions. Big decisions. We have been staring at...
Zero Riz, and that full release is never dropping.
Camera! Stop! Stop it! Oi! Let's go! I'm gonna make my coffee though, okay? I need to make coffee. Alright, hold up. Have you seen the new pixel art tool by pixel art by Superku? I have seen what Superku did, guys. I'll look at it in a second. It's insane. So I was talking about how my roads have different thickness, and when you take a look at other popular tower defense games, you can see that mostly, even on small maps, no, how do you say that? Even when zoomed out, you can clearly see each road. And the reason for that is because the road is the most important thing in a tower defense game, and you can see other properties as well. Like, for example, on each road... Goodness. Open link in a new tab. I guess. On each road, there is a lot of contrast between when the road starts and where the background starts. So it's a contrast change of the background to the road. So big contrast here, and then the road is very bright. In this case, it's not always very bright. And so there's a lot of contrast to see the line, and so I emulated that too, which is why my road now pops out. It's like it screams at you. And so context for that is that I thought, well, since I can only do so much with my own tile set, I can like draw a million tiles. That's not that easy to do when I want to have specific levels or easy levels. And I thought about just chunking some of these road parts into splines and then connecting them like Lego pieces. But there's also another way to just have a Bezier curve and then have the road follow the Bezier curve, which is insane, by the way, and possible. Supercool did that, by the way, because he's fuck you. He's too smart. So this is what it looks like, and I'm gonna make coffee while he's like styling on you guys with his brain. So yeah, he's able to build a road perfectly with this editor. It's crazy. And really good, actually. Ah, fuck off. Why couldn't I think of this? In only 2 hours, yeah. So, it is impressive. It really is. So, hello Evans, good morning. We could potentially do the same. I don't know how exactly he did it. But, yeah, he's a smart person. How does the edging work? And we could potentially do this. Now, we could do this today. But I have a big problem. I have a big problem. This looks amazing and stuff. But will this make my game better? The gameplay experience? Can't you ask him for the code? Sure, I can ask him for the code and then listen to chat make fun of me for the next 10 years. I never, every time someone did something, it was the same with the dual grid system. AQ made that. It was the same with other parts of the game. When some people did something for me, I always wrote the code myself before asking them for code. Because I do not want to just basically take code from someone else. Now, I could take it. If he's willing to give it to me, we could try, right? Yes, you do. I don't. You're wrong. Cakes, did you see the video I made? I did not see the video you made, no. I don't know which video are you talking about. You really wanna get banned, do you? Okay, bro. See you later. Goodbye! You will try, give up, then give in, and Super Cool will give you a picture of the code. Cakes is exactly what what's gonna happen. So I have a problem, guys. Continuing the conversation from yesterday. Bean Beasts is a game that has flaws, but it has a lot of content already. And a lot of polish because he locked in mechanics of the game. So, the question is...
Clear.
I need to pause notifications for this. I don't want to be interrupted. The question is, do I lock in mechanics for my game now? Add in a bunch of biomes and maps? So I can create a trailer for the game? Basically, what I'm thinking of doing is... Yeah, I'm thinking, like... I'm gonna be honest with you guys. For my game, I feel like I'm missing something. Can you make games in C? Of course you can make games in C. I would not recommend you make games in C, but if you like it, yes, make games in C. You can. It's way too much work for making a game, but if that's what you want to do, man, like I do, sure, bro. I feel like I'm missing something, and that fear of missing something is causing me to stall, to add in additional content to the game, because I feel like something is still not done yet, which makes it difficult to lock something in. I think you're missing the fantasy part of your game. You need to improve the theming and purpose of why you play the game. Yes. Well, do we need the fantasy part, or do we need, like... So, the incentive of playing the game needs to be there, correct? I was questioning the same thing here. Why do I play this game? I question the same thing in Bloons. And the reason for why you play Bloons is because in Bloons you have more challenges waiting for you later on with different maps. In Kingdom Rush, which for me, by the way, Kingdom Rush is a better game than Bloons, or more fun game to play than Bloons, because you're progressing through a storyline through different maps that all have their own spawning system. Basically, I fear that I'm gonna make a mistake, which I think is the wrong thing to do. I already have a solution to my problem, but I'm not doing it. So right now, let's scroll through some of the maps from Kingdom Rush. The first map is here at the top. This is the first map of Kingdom Rush. Let's say we have a map like this. Let's say this is my map. That's this map right here. Let's say I give you 10 rounds on this map. I make them reasonably difficult. And I introduce the mage and finding items and the skill tree in this map. So like 3 different game mechanics. And then maybe an enemy type. Make a mistake, then yeah. So I think, like, I already have a solution. The first map has their 10 rounds. I take the 10 rounds for the first map, put them in a list, done. I get that feeling, Cakez, I have the same, yeah. And so then the next, and then I do not want to lose my 40 rounds. So I'm thinking of, I want to give the player the possibility to play this map in a challenge mode, much like in Bloons, where you have different modes of playing this map and challenging yourself and maybe collecting rewards for doing so. In Bloons you get medals. Maybe in my game you can get something else. I don't know. Maybe you get a special item for completing a map in a challenge mode. I don't know. We'll have to see. I need to write these things down, by the way. Give me a second. So, things to do for EA. And let's do the fear. Fear of missing something. So what I think I need to do is first make multiple levels. And then like some sort of story. And then each level should be playable in challenge mode after completion. Then rewards for each challenge. And like this could be maybe items or gold. Or maybe just medals. You know, like for like a border. Like in Bloons. And then maybe the challenge could also be endless mode ladder for each map. And then once I have multiple levels, finish first biome, start one map each for each biome for the trailer. Oh. Hey Codingry, good morning. I've watched some of your videos, but I couldn't figure out what I should do. I currently am working on SFML and C++. Do I need to change my way to stay on it? Or stay in it? You don't need to change your way if you're enjoying the process, Mr. Lauka. Bro, if you are enjoying the process of making a game in SFML and C++ and it works, bro, why would you switch? Why would you change something, man? Just keep going, bro. I have seen so many good examples of games made in SFML. Here's a very inspiring video. Watch. 1 year C++ SFML. My 1 year of C++. Is it this one? Yeah. Look what he did. Like in 1 year in SFML and C++, man. Bro, it's totally fine. Look at this. That's looking like a good game. Now, you should maybe not make a platformer 2D. Because a 2D platformer is kinda... You're gonna have a lot of competition. And you will most likely not earn a lot of money. We learned that yesterday from Jonas Tyrola, who made a successful platformer and didn't earn much money from that platformer. He made a platformer that got him 2,000 reviews, which is an outlier, by the way. He earned 250,000 euros. So you could say like $3,000 from $300,000 from it over 4 years. So you make the math if that is worth it for you. Maybe you want to do that. Sure. Man, there's some good stuff here, bro. Crazy how he did it. I wonder how he did it. It's crazy. Okay, I'm getting imposter syndrome. I'm gonna have to stop. But do 1 tangy per map also creates the excitement of what to keep playing to unlock more characters. So what you're saying is, instead of rewarding someone... So like this. Rewards for completing map. Tier 2 item. Or a hero. Or both. Maybe and or. It's and/or. Cakez, I posted the link in general. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. Let me see here. You are getting bad! Yeah? Wait. Community general? In which general are we? Is this game dev general or something? You could do something like this. This is a Blender demonstration, but applicable for your game. I saw this, but I think it's too difficult for me, man. And Supercool already has the solution, so I think I can do it in the engine instead of having to use Blender. I think I'm able to just do it in-house. Then bake it into a picture, and then upload the picture into my Atlas. I didn't mean to use Blender for this. I hate Blender, skill issue. Yeah, I saw that. That was amazing, by the way. Really cool, by the way. Yeah, that looked amazing, man. Really good. You just demonstrated the technique. Okay. So, guys, the question is, should we implement this today? Should we implement this today? And then tomorrow we start with this. We tackle this one by one. And I build a game that might not be perfect, has flaws, but we can try and see how far we can get and maybe get a trailer out of it. Cakez, I think your plan looks good. Now set yourself a deadline, maybe Steam Next Fest in summer, and don't rewrite the UI or the renderer and get your game out there. 80 God Life, my man. I like the positive message, bro. I appreciate that a lot, bro. I really do. My man, you are a blessing to have in chat, bro. Appreciate it, man. I really do. My man. Create visual map. Creating visuals for a map will not improve the game whatsoever. Please improve the game in a meaningful way. Yeah, but what is the first thing on this list? Can you read this Firefly? Can you like somehow read this to me? Because I can't read! And I'm getting my coffee. I have no coffee. I'm not planning to deploy projects at the moment, actually, so I don't know, unfortunately. I'm planning to make a Terraria clone, I hope I can. Oh, you can, of course, yes. It will take time, but you can, yeah. Why is the spline map approach worth pursuing over tile maps? Snogiball asks. The reason why it's worth pursuing over tile maps is the following. Let me show you the example of Superku. Here we go. Oh, I see you posted that much higher, I see. The example of Superku looks like this. It will take me more than 2 hours, guys. Oh my god, please go to the bottom. Okay. This is how fast you can make a road with this approach. Look. Let's say it is implemented. This is how fast you can implement a path in the game. You see this? You have 3 points splines, he has 4. How you do the splines doesn't matter. And I would first build this in its own little encapsulated thing to not break my game. And then before I add it to the game, I make sure it works. And so I have just, or let's say we have just made a path for the game in about 20 seconds. Now, why is this so important? Number one, you can see the thickness of the path is always the same. It is never uneven in terms of thickness. Why is that important? It makes it totally easy to see where the road is. If you have, I'm gonna show you an example of where that's not the case. In here it is, because I spent a lot of time trying to make this here. You can already see here, there are some issues here. Doesn't look that great. But that's still okay, that's fine. That's not that big of a deal. You can still work with this. If I load a different map, and I don't know which one it is. This one, for example. It is more difficult to tell the roads apart from the background. Now, this is a different tile set, so maybe I have different roads somewhere else. Let me find one. Some of them are empty. Yeah, some of them are empty. Yeah, so some of them are empty and we can't actually look at them. Actually, no, I'm wrong. We can look at most of these. It is just loading the different backgrounds. Some of them should work still. Implement versioning properly, yeah. So this one's broken. This one's probably broken too. This one's gonna be broken. Yeah, I mean, this one here, for example. Well, we saw that already. Did you yoink Superku's code? I did not yoink any code, no. Anything but the gameplay. You are correct that anything but the gameplay, but... Shut the fuck up. But if I were to make different maps for the story mode now, then it would take more time making those maps in my tile editor like this. Wait, let's use a different map, please. This was, I think, Crossroads. Old? Which one was it? Campsite? Wild Woods? Eh? Which one was it? Am I blind? Am I stupid? Campsite? Eh? What the hell? Give me a sec. I don't know which one it was. Might be skill issue, but complained about not being able to see the road. Great. What happened? Give me a sec.
Collector's alt account just joined. Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines. My lord chat. My lady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
Let me fucking hear you, you fucking asshole! I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax. God, that triggered me.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck Pirate Software Basque.
Let me see here.
Chat developers.
Where's the code? There we go. Okay, which one did I accidentally load? Crossroads, discards the file. Please tell me it works now. Oh, please. Huh? What happened? Why is my background gone now? Like, what did I do? Why is the background black? Maybe I just loaded something? Hey, I'm so confused. I don't understand why this is gone all of a sudden. Cause the background... Night feature, yeah. Ah, man. What did I do? Can you stop, please? Like, everything except this one works, which is so confusing. I don't understand why that is. That's so confusing. Yeah, for some reason, one step forward, two steps back. For some reason, yeah. Why though? Huh? It's got to be something stupid that I forgot to do, or like turn on or off. What is it? Wait, maybe it's the texture atlas? I accidentally... No? No, we still have... I think we still have everything here. Crashing the tile editor for an excuse to change the tile map. Tile editor. Don't worry, this is still better than Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh, I saw a lot of stuff about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah. I didn't watch the videos, but seems like you can't even criticize it now, can you? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Now that kind of sucks. Draw background. Draw game background. Isn't it drawing it? Close, quit. Yeah, it draws it. Which background are we talking about? Nice map, Cakes, yeah. I'm more focused on not getting angry than actually figuring out why this happens. How to finish a game? Hello? Yeah, right now. Assets, backgrounds, crossroads, dot, BG. Hello guys, good morning, Cakez. Good morning. It is BG and then in there. Did it maybe not find the... Bro, I'm losing my mind, man. Transition to level. I will lose my mind today, guys. Transition to level. Relax. F11. Load game background. That's why it can't find it. It doesn't find the background for some reason. The level, okay. Just use Git Bro. Set. Edit background. Tile editor. Load game background. I use Git. Has nothing to do with Git. Think. Level editor. Edit level 9. Update level. Update level editor. Edit level colon. Update is called update editor of course. Okay, relax, relax. It's only the stress from the job. It's only the stress from the job. It will be fine. Cakes, it will be fine. You are just quickly on a quick detour. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's 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 fine. Stop mistyping. It's good. Level. Dot. Level name. Level name. Level name. Mem copy. Level background. Name. Into here. Load button. F9. Good. Continue. Continue. Go here. Load a level. Crossroads. Load background. Here. Now the problem is, it's not mem setting this to 0! You're wrong. There is a definition for there's also a definition for level, but you cannot find that because of this stuff. Does it work now? Your mama, your mama, your mama. Mama! Thank you. Size of char times this. And then am I missing out on something while you just scream Limao? Oh, it's totally, totally just having a very good day today, that's all. Ah, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Save. There we go, we back. So what was I talking about? We are thinking about implementing this today. So that we can build some interesting levels starting from this starting point. That's the point. I want to make more levels, Iffy. That's why I want to think about doing this. Has Cake seen this before? It's an article about using time maps to get curves. This is not what I want. If that's the end result, then that's bad. I don't want that. We talked about this earlier. We want the same thickness all around. What will you do with crossroads? I know that this will be an issue. In crossroads, I will just fix it by hand. Okay, then what is it called? Spline roads? Auto-generated roads using splines? We're gonna do that today, guys. Then fine. I actually didn't do that, but okay. Quickly making a picture. This one's gonna be difficult to do. Can already tell. There we go. I just quickly made this. I'm gonna upload that to YouTube. And then this is what we do today, so people don't tell me on YouTube, oh, what you're doing. You're not doing something completely different. What is it called? Spline Maker. There we go. Bruh. There we go. Spline Maker. And then we rename it Making Splines Pixel Art Path out of Splines. C++ coding pixel art path. Paths out of splines. There we go. We're gonna do that here, and then we're gonna do that. How's the game progress so far? Quite stagnant at the moment, because I don't know how to continue. But we just had an idea of how we could continue, or how we could get out of this stagnation. And I wrote down a list of things to do, and I would like to do them. Well, try to be done by the 1st of April 2025. There we go. Now we have a deadline and we can work. So let's do this. Real Superku sent me one last image. I asked him how he did it. And but I didn't tell him how, I didn't ask him how exactly. I just wanted to know. He sent me this. I told him, how did you do it without telling me how you did it? Without showing me the code. So. If we want to do this. How would we begin? We probably should put it here in the level first so we can like interface with it all the time. An update game. So we'll put it after the initialization. Doesn't really matter.
Am I so out of touch?
Spline.
No.
Sansepal just subscribed.
Oh, my man.
Fuck half gradine corp be common fool Mike so cack before Rick Dinen stream Jeffnet harp smile.
Ooh, corp become, my man. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Well, maybe she wasn't the one. She wasn't meant to be the one with you, bro. Maybe you're better off. You never know. Just get the source, Sage. Can you ask Supak? Intersections will look bad. I'm gonna have to fix that by hand. The reason why I'm wasting a bunch of time on curved paths is because it will be easier for me to make crazy good levels later on. The balloons map. I know, yeah. This is why you never finish the game. Yeah, okay, you can say that, but I will. I just have a... Listen. Arguing will make me never finish my game, okay? Now, psst. Let's continue. Let's do something here. So. I can ask Supaku for the code. But first I'll try it myself, okay? Let's first draw a background. On, I don't know, 300, 400. Actually, that's bad. 200 and then make it 400 and, well, 360, so 100, 220 or something. No, 260. Let's just see what that does. I'm not gonna do a half-assed try. Let's get a somewhat dark color for this. That would be 0, 1. Okay, like how big is this? I think that's big enough for now. And we're gonna draw all of this in the UI, of course, because we need buttons. And then I'll put this on 180. And a bit higher, 182. Yeah. So maybe that needs to be 200. Let's put it on 200 here. Why not draw the levels by hand? This will be faster. Let us know how you're gonna do it. Already figured it out. Yeah, wait, give me a sec. I first need to 220. I need to not locate it. I need to position it. And then 180 is a bit too far down. Let's do 160. Okay, so Now, first we need a path, and Superku took this one. I think this one's a bit thick. But maybe it's the best to start with this because it's thick enough. Right, that's what he used, if I remember correctly. See, nothing... He just told me how long it took. Like, he didn't tell me anything. Because I know you guys. He took this part... Wait, that's not even the part that he took. Which one did he take, though? Maybe he built it himself? But I guess we'll take this part here. And then he only took the middle part. So those two. And he used more. He used quite a long part, which means he probably had multiple... He probably just used everything except for the outside. So this till here, something. And then he tried to loop that. Something maybe... Is this enough already? That's the question. Cakes, you could use a pixel perfect mask for the gravel. You could generate it with a compute shader like this. Yeah, but let's focus on one thing, bro. Like... Yeah, no, like that's too much code. Wow, no. Like, I hate Shader Toy because Shader Toy doesn't translate very well to HLSL, GLSL. If Shader Toy was programmed just a tad bit different, maybe I'd need to use it more, but I just hate it. Not too much code. Listen, we're focusing on one thing now. Okay? Let's focus on one thing first. And then we focus on the other stuff. Okay? If we try to do too many things at once... Shader Toy is GLSL? No, it's not. Shader Toy is not GLSL because you don't have iChannel 0 in GLSL. You're wrong. And you don't have... Listen, no, I don't agree. I think Shader Toy is too difficult to understand. Now, you can disagree with me, that's fine. I don't like it. Okay? I could also be that I have way too much stuff going on and I don't have a free mind. That could be it too. But for now, no! Okay? Ah, man. All right. Now that looks like a decent road. Doesn't look like anything is broken. We take this part and we put it here. Okay, so now we have this part. If I look at Superku's picture that he drew, number one, these green lines seem to be the steps that he's doing. I don't even know how he's drawing these lines. These lines look really good. Maybe he's using GL lines. How difficult would it be to add a line shader to the game, guys? It just adds a uniform texture iChannel 0 before your shader among other uniforms. Yes, and then you need to... Like, guys, I just find it confusing, okay? All of the computations they do in there, I find it really confusing. Bezier curves, yeah, Bezier curves too, but... we need to first get the sprite. I wonder if he's taking the sprites, this entire sprite, and he's slicing it into multiple pieces. I have my spline editor, but what I'm doing right now, and I should probably stop here. and make a quick git add and commit. I've had too many problems today for more problems. I have to stop working in the morning because I'm getting so mad because of this dog shit. It's fine. Git add, git commit. Tangy TD version 0.5.17. Spline editor. Git push. It wasn't the spline editor, I did other things, but whatever. Who cares? No hate, Cakes, love you, man. No, it's fine. It's valid criticism. I haven't finished my game in 3 years. But I also see it like this. I'm learning it. And so for most people, their first game is not... Either they spent a million years on their first game. You guys want to know something? Real Super Cool spent 5 years on a pixel art game and never finished it or released it. Before he released Pogo Stock. And before that, he spent all his time, not all his time, but a lot of time, making small games. Multiple, like 50 plus games. Over multiple years. Now, listen, guys, most people... No, he didn't. Ask him himself, he told us that. It's not about embarrassing anyone. It's about telling the truth. It's about saying how it is. So what? What I'm trying to say is that you will usually start with failure. It is not unheard of to make mistakes. Now, am I making mistakes here? I don't know. I'm just gonna do something. I'm tired of waiting. We'll do this. Make the spline editor, make more maps, and then follow that list. Try to, you know, finish that list by the end of April, by the beginning of April, and see what we can do. We'll just see. Okay, guys? Let's see. So we need the sprite. And I think the easiest part would be to just add it to the assets. I would say really small things so you fail fast. Yeah, that's, I think, the best thing to do. Most people that bitch in chat never release a game. Yeah, I know. Cakes, you focus on what has value to you, my friend. Don't about outside judgment. Don't what about outside judgment? Don't worry, I see. Don't cry. I don't think he means cry, bro. Missions. Okay, so here. Sprite. And this will, by the way, this will not be a sprite in the future. Actually, this will be an Atlas location that we will put in. I think we have to program it in this way already. So, vec2 Atlas position. It will be something that I can define in the Atlas using an editor. And then I build it. What I'm trying to say here is, if I want to have a thinner road, I define a different Atlas position. So I make this thinner. Then I define a different Atlas position in the editor that I will build in the future for this. And then I can have any thickness of road that I want. For now, we're gonna use this thickness. It's a bit thick, but okay. And then the cool thing about this is that the mask will be clearly defined by the road. I think I can figure out a way to say, okay, so this is the road's mask. Anything that has this color, you cannot put your changes on there. But okay, so what do we have here in terms of Atlas offset? It is 2240. 240, and then we have 416. That's the vec2 size is 48 by 48. Okay, so now then this is the This is the road piece. Now, how can we use this road piece and chunk that into pieces? I think what we need is a const int chunk. Chunks. Or I don't know what you call this. If we take this part and we slice it into pieces. So that would be a piece. So, because this is what I think he's doing here. These are the lines.
Good day.
Retard.
When will you
These are the
finally
lines.
do what you always talk about and stream yourself making a good game?
So I think
Please
he has
clarify,
this.
because this current demo.
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
I think every single one of these is a piece of the road. I'm not stealing. It was literally my idea yesterday. It's my idea. Someone implemented it. I saw the result and I was like, wait, that's actually a nice idea to do. It's my own idea. What you talking about, bro? Huh? I literally still have the paint of the idea from yesterday. What are you talking about? I literally put that up yesterday. I'm gonna ban you guys soon. I'm gonna ban all of you. Okay, chunks. I don't know how many times you want to chunk it. Calculator. Wait, how much is this here? 8? 40, 80. Let's try 8. Chunk size. Let's call it chunk. Size is 8. I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing too. Now, judging by this picture, he is building a line for the path. And then he's taking sample points on that line based on the spline path. I'm mad at you for not stealing his code. Do it without Bezier first. It will be easier for you. I think you're right. So let's make a path, right? I think what we need to do is build a bunch of vertices each. And then draw the quads in the position. In that position. So we need to build quads now. Let's do a const A is... Alright, let's see here. Won't the result texture be non-pixel perfect? We'll have to see. I don't know how he's doing it. It might not be non-pixel perfect. I don't know how he's doing it. Maybe squashing it or not, I don't know. If I have to repair some pixels, it's still fine. If I have to repair some pixels by hand, it's still fine. Alright, let's see. What is this? This is from 20 to 420. An X. And then this is from 160, 100, calculator. 160 divided, no, minus 260 divided by 2. I'm too stupid. 260 divided by 2 plus 160 is 30. So 30 to 390? No, 290? Maybe? Yeah, 290. I've done pixel art splines before, fun times. Really? Madbird's Quest? And? Is it difficult to do that? I can't use A. Why? Specifier is required for all declarations. Oh yeah, of course I'm so stupid. Const vector 2. Hey. I figured it out, yeah? Okay, we can get it done too. So let's say we can go from 30 in X to, and let's say we have 30 there too. Let's say 100 on Y, and then the B coordinate is basically the same Y coordinate, but we put it. How difficult, a Capushman, you here, bro? How difficult is it to draw? Oh, this is shit. Oh, this is shit. Maybe it's possible. I think I need to make a new application, guys. I think I need to actually make a new application for this. No, you don't, Dumbo. No, you don't understand what I'm trying to say, but okay. No, guys, you don't understand. So now we have, hopefully, oh god. Why do I get some issues here? Okay, like that. Use your words better. Yeah, I will use my words better. Give me a sec. Okay, I've literally been working since 6 AM! So I already have something on my head! Sorry. I apologize. It will get better in the future, guys. It will get better. 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 That's my line. Okay. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is the following. I have a rendering size. And the problem is I do not render the game in its own size, which means I do not have a pixelated background here. If I draw a line and I make it 45 degrees, maybe if we go down, oh god. This is where the reds are. I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. It is not pixel. There's got to be a different way back. I'm not going there. Okay, yeah, funny. It is not pixelated like in this image. So what I'm trying to say is the more pixels we have available, the more broken pixels we get. Because it will not be true pixel art, but it will be half pixels. So then, you're banned for an hour. Shut the fuck up. So that means I need to reduce my render target size in order to properly display this in true pixels. If I want this line to be a true pixel line, pixel art pixel line, 1 hour 20 minutes, don't care, don't give a shit. Stop arguing with me right now, okay? Don't argue with me. Okay? My render target size is the size of the screen, the size of the window. Which means it is more pixels than the actual game. So in order to draw my game in 640 by 480, I need to have a post-processing step where I just blit the game to the screen. That will entirely break the game because the game is not meant to be drawn in such a small pixel size, but I have to do it in order to implement this. Cakez, you could scale it down in A-Sprite with nearest neighbor sampling to get the same result as you would get in drawing into a smaller buffer. You sure? So you mean I don't need to do that? You mean I can just give it a go like this and it should still be possible to scale it down? Make a second application? Yeah, maybe. I'm just gonna implement the code first then. Okay, we'll try it like this then. Fine. So first what we need to do here then is, since we can draw lines, we want to be able to draw in certain intervals from A to B. So first we need to have a const vector2 direction or something, which is, I think, B to A, normalized. Right? From B to A? No, from A to B. So A minus B or B minus A? Wait. I always do this wrong, but it's okay. We draw a UI line from the direction up, so that like a by direction, or how do I do this? I need to rotate the direction. Const vector2, I don't know, direction up or something, is rotate vector2 direction by pi divided by 2. Which we can then do, we can draw a line from A plus direction times chunk size. We start here. Wait a minute. So wait. Const vector2 point is this. This will be in a loop, by the way. Times I. Oh my god. And then 4 int I is 0, I is less than... we need the length. Const float line length is B minus A length. Doesn't need to be efficient. We can use length squared, but who cares? Line length, then line length divided by the chunk size. I plus plus. Now we can get a point, and we can draw a line from point and point plus the other direction. Direction up times, I don't know, the thickness, right? What is the thickness of this? 48? There we go. Now we draw lines like that, and let's draw them in green. I found a YouTube video. Usually I don't like YouTube. There we go. See, that's what I'm trying to do. You see this? Haha. And let's see, what if I do minus pi? Maybe it's up now? That's what we see. Sorry. I'm so sorry. That's what we see. You know what? I'm just gonna forward that message to general. Send. Then I don't always have to switch. That's what we see here. The very beginning. That's what he's doing here with these lines. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. In 2D, you can just do direction minus direction X. I think yes. We can test this. Yes, you can. Cool. Okay, so now that we have this, we have the line, and we can also draw. Let's get a transform. Transform. Get transform. Transform is get transform. Position would be 20 and 30. Let's say we have it on 20 and 30. And no glyph. No, actually it's the wrong one. The other get transform function. Is that annoying? Render interface. Get transform. Sprite ID. There will be sprite white then. Right? We have a size, position, sprite white. Atlas offset, draw data, sprite size, plus equals, sprite.atlas offset. No, we have one without this. Huh? I can get a transform? Okay, wait. I'll do it differently then. We're just gonna draw the transform ourselves, guys. We'll fill in this data and we should be fine. So what do we need? Position? Simple. Position would be top left, so that's easy to do. It's 20 and 30. Size, 48 by 48. Wait, we had Atlas position. Size is size. Atlas offset is Atlas position. Sprite size is size. Material index is gets material index from nothing. So then that would be from a white material. Render options. Render option UI. We want to draw it on the UI and then get a layer from the UI. Angle will be 0. We don't need that. Clip rect is 0. Padding, nothing. And then we draw UI quad transform. And then this is complaining because it's supposed to be a vector 2, but we are supplying an integer vector 2. Burp out loud and proud, Cakez. True. And then why is this complaining? It's not. Cool. Now it should be drawing us. Ah ha ha ha. There we go. That is the picture. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Now we can move this down a little bit. Let's move this to 130. Good. Now this is where the fun part begins, guys. Huh? Oh, 130, not 13. Do you have any idea how you're gonna generate the triangles for the Bezier curve? Yes, I have done a trail before, so it's not that complicated. Because I can basically just steal my code. Now the next thing is I want to change the thickness for the default thickness for lines to 1, because it's pissing me off that this is so thick. For now, this is gonna be thickness of 1. Okay, my brothers. There we go. You see that? Okay, now I can now look at my tile editor, not tile editor, the trails, the trail renderer, and generate vertices. We need to generate vertices and then draw lines between the vertices to see what we're drawing. Frank, thank you very much for following, brother. Good morning. And so, let's see. Current top bottom. Check if current top bottom collide. Vertices. Current top. This is the 6 ones. Vertex counts. We need to generate 6 points for a quad to happen. And then in the quad, we need to determine the texture coordinates for this. I think the easiest would be to repeat the texture. And draw. Let's try to do this first. I'll try to use my brain. So let's see. Chunks. This is where we This is where we generate the chunks. And I think I'm gonna do a chunk size of 48 for now. So that we draw one picture first. We need to get top left first. So how would that be? First we need to build middle points. Which is here for each point. Here we already have this. We have the point. That's the middle point. And then this is not chunks, but we need to build a quad. Top left. So what would top left be in this scenario? If this is the middle, if the line here is the middle. Give me a second, I'm being called. I love it when problems are getting solved, bro. I love it. Okay, let's begin. Top left, I guess, is this point here. So we take the point. We kind of need the next point, don't we? We kind of need the next point. And if we don't have a next point, then we just break out, right? If I plus 1 is, and I guess we have the const int count is this thing, right? I wanted to press V.
Rage coding! Instead of vibe coding, it's rage coding! Let's do rage coding! Yay!
Guys, is there a good video on vibe coding? Is that good? Like, should I try that out, guys? Is it good or is it bad? What's your experience with this? Huh? It's bad or good? Like, you're saying it's bad? AI slop? Bad, of course. Good in the future, like 1 year maybe. Very good. You're banned. 5 minutes, but you're banned. It's your own fault, man. Shouldn't have done this. Hey, listen. You have only yourself to blame. Don't blame me. Don't blame the messenger. Okay? Blame your own actions. Shouldn't have done it. You know. I told you multiple times. Don't do it. You do? Fine. Top left. So that's the point plus the direction up times the chunk times 48. That's the thickness, right? So the thick... Wait, that's half it. Half the thickness. So that should be half. This shouldn't be 48. This should be 48. So wait. We have the... How's that work? We have the size.y divided by 2. The const float half size is size.y divided by 2. And I guess that's an int. There you go. And then we can do half size. Now top left is direction up times half size. Easy. Now top left and then top right is the point plus direction up times the half size and then plus direction times chunk size. And then bottom left is the point. And then bottom right is point plus direction times chunk size. Now, const vector 2 top left, const vector 2 top right, const vector 2 bottom left, const vector 2 bottom right. Forgot an equal sign here. Lefet? Mr. Almeida, guten Morgen. How are you doing, my friend? Hello, sir. And time to Zeus. I shouldn't say that, bro. Hope you're doing good, man. Thanks for following, bro. Maybe you should change your name. How's that even allowed to be on Twitch, bro? That's crazy, man. I appreciate the follow, though, and hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're good. Yeah. Draw a line from the bottom left. So this is where we have to supply these vertices properly. Oof, that's gonna be difficult because the transform, I can't do that. I can't draw that actually properly. So I need to generate the vertices for the trail renderer and draw a trail. So I need to generate 6 vertices now from this. How does that work? Vertices. And how do I even generate them? Trail. Do I have render data? Vertex trail vertices. Dot add. I can add a vertex here. Okay. Fine. So what is a vertex? Cakes generate points on the left side and right side of the road, then connect them after. Generate points on the left side and the right side of the road. Cakez, thank you very much for following. Yo, my man, good morning. Wait, vertex. So what is a vertex? What do I have here? What's the data? Position, layer, material, index, padding. Okay. It's been a while. I think the biggest problem for my engine, or for the in this case scenario, is just that I'm not getting mad. I have built something that works for my use case, and I'd never anticipated this use case. Which means, well, material index is transform.material index. Layer is UI get layer. UV coordinates. Oh god, UV coordinates? Top left for the UV? That would be 0, 0. Oh my god, UV coordinates. 0, 0. I'm drawing a texture now. Oh no, I don't even have this anticipated, man. I don't have a... Oh my god, how do I do that? Triangle strips would be ideal for this. I think I need to build a new shader for this, just for this to work. So UV coordinates here, in this case, I can supply the Atlas coordinates, that's fine. But my trail HLSL function takes in the UVs and then it's not using them. So what I need to do is build another... I mean, I could keep the same trail here, build a new program, but with a different function name. But it's baked into the engine, so I would probably just have to copy this entire thing. Make a new file, call that, I don't know, splines.hlsl. Right, so new shader. Paste that in. And then that's the float 2 would be an int 2. Texture chords. And then let's do gpu.hLSL. It's called texture chords col. Whatever that means. Wait, I do it a float? I use a float so that it's interpolated, right? So now we have, oh wow, now we have that. Material, we have the color for this. God, that's gonna be difficult, holy. Okay, now we have the vertex, and in the shader here, I need to supply the vertex UV. That's no longer output O, that's no longer V, but texture chords is UV for the vertex. That works now. We don't build the program yet, but okay. And then we do top left. That would be the first vertex. Now here's the difficult part. We need to do them in the correct location. So, let's see here. Bottom, top, current point, oh god, which one is it? Oof. Can I call this function? Normal from line top, normal from line bottom? You should try vibe coding just for the content. Yeah, maybe I will. But I don't think it can help me in my situation. Do you think vibe coding could even help me in this situation? Guys? We need new vertices for that. Instead of trail vertices. We have spline vertices. We have 6 times 1,000. Let's try 6,000. And then we do spline vertices. If you're a skilled vibe coder, it can help, but then that's for every single thing. Your V coordinates. Now that's difficult. That is the Atlas position. Let's do a const vector 2 chop left UV is Atlas position. And then chop right. And then that's an I vector 2. Maybe we're gonna do that. Vector 2, atlas position. And then top right UV is atlas position dot x plus size dot x. That's top right for x, and then atlas position on y. And then obviously this is supposed to be a vector 2. Then bottom left, God. Do I really have to turn this into floats? Man, is that annoying. It can't do that himself. Huh? Okay, anyways. Why do I keep doing this? Atlas bottom left is just atlas position. Wait, no, wait. Top left is atlas position dot x and atlas position dot y plus... Oh my god. Wait, no, top left position is this. Then top right is x plus. Bottom left is the atlas position plus the size y. So here is x. And then over here it is y plus size dot y. And then bottom right is both. Basically a copy of that. So we do float here. Size plus, and then float here. Kinda annoying, but okay. So that's kinda it. And then we can just do top left UV. And then we add those together. Did I do something wrong? Should be fine, right? Top left. Then what's the first one? Top left. And then top right. I don't know which, how, like, see, this is where the, how's that called? The order here is important. I didn't, oh man, my brain today. I didn't write any comments here, so I don't know if this is top left, top right, bottom left, top right, bottom right. I don't know, like, I don't know the order here. And I didn't program this properly. I don't know what it is. Relax, yeah man, I would love to. So I'm just gonna guess, I guess. We'll just make a guess. Also, I just figured it out. We don't need to do size here, but size divided by 2. So, at least on Y. Because we only want to build half the road. Oh. Self-documenting code. Yeah, good code, I know, guys. I totally get it. Terrible code. Let's try to just draw one triangle, right? And we have top left, we have top right, and then we do bottom left. Let's try that. Okay, all we need to do now is change the DirectX renderer to add a spline program. Create that spline program. How did I call that? Splines. Cool. Now we have that program. We can test if that already compiles. And then obviously when we render, let's get rid of the letterboxing stuff here. Hot texture reloading is also fine. Reload the program. Sure. The spline program. Cool. Now we have reloaded that. Rendering layer, pixel shader, resources, draw, upload data to the GPU. Fine. What about the trails? There we go. We copy in this entire thing. After trails, we do splines. Here we go. If we have splines, we need to clear the splines too. We draw the splines. If you use brackets, then you don't have to write cast. If you do vector 2 instead of vector 2, at least that's how I remember it. Are you sure that works? Really? You might have had a constructor for this. The vertex buffer, and then we do trails program. This is splines program. And I think that's already it. Did I do something wrong here? Splines, trails. We draw the trails here. Okay, now this will break 100%. Yes. Didn't compile the shader. Why did it not compile? It doesn't say. Why couldn't you compile the shader, bro? Like output, nothing? Terminal, fail to compile vertex shader, null. It doesn't exist or something? Did I accidentally write the wrong name? Could be. Let me see. It's called Splines. Okay. And here, the path is Splines. Couldn't find. Wait, it didn't compile. Huh? Why not? Null. Did I do something wrong, guys? Do you see anything I did wrong? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. I'm stupid. I'm supposed to move this thing into here. Yeah, so it just wasn't there. All right. We are getting there, my brothers. We are. Oh. This time it's gonna work. Ah, failed to compile shader. Why? Schon wieder null? Print debug messages, debug console. Doesn't say why. It's not explaining why it fails. Which I find odd. It just says fail to compile. Ah, there it goes. Invalid subscript UV. Aha. There it is, my brothers. Subscript UV. The color here. Oh, it's just material color. Okay. We are not using the UV coordinates anyways. Cool. Okay. Now, it's not drawing anything here. It looks like. Also, it's not drawing a line here, which makes me wonder why. But we are already getting a bit closer. So now I think we are drawing the splines. And we can figure out why this vertex is not showing up. And the cool thing is we can now finally go to render doc and see something. Now that doesn't even mean we are even close to uncovering how to do the spline editor properly. And why do you not store the window launch application? Can you please store this window? Please. Keep it open, man. Not drawing lines because of one by error? No, I think it should be... Oh my god, I'm being called again. You realize I can see my mic, right? Stupid. You realize I can see the level of my mic being muted. I kinda should ban you for that, bro. Actually. I should. It would be deserved, for sure. 100%. Alright, let's see. Does it draw the splines? It's not drawing the splines, it looks like. Oh, actually 6. Mesh viewer. Hey? Is that it? Pipeline state? Structure and buffer? Ah, wow, bruh. No, that's GPU HLSL. That's not it. So it looks like it's not drawing these. Yeah, well, we'll get there. We're getting close. So if it's not drawing them, then what is the reason? Maybe I need 6. I only draw if I can draw 6. Or maybe 6 just don't happen. If it's drawing 6, then it won't happen. Is that what happens here? Now, the reason why I get phone today is because it's feedback, like how it works and stuff. Because we're finally getting somewhere, guys. I can see the end of the tunnel. So it does do that. Spline vertices, it's drawing 15? So it's that 15 draw call. Okay. This here. Mesh viewer. Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Hey, 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 hey. So wait, we're doing this correctly, are we? Now the big question is, wait, I already know, GPU? What do we draw first? Top left, top, okay, so top left, then bottom, then top right. So basically, here, here, here. So counterclockwise. I have done clockwise. So all I need to do is change top left with bottom left, top left. No, wait. You're banned. Deny. Wait, so wait. If I want to do a counterclockwise thing, I start with top right, then go to top left, and then go to bottom left, right? So I just exchange these two. Correct? Oh. That should work. What happened, Cakez? Why is it not drawing the coordinates? Oh, because I'm not... Wait, in the shader, we can now do a texture lookup. Using the texture coordinates. Watch this. What we can do here is get the texture, the fragment color from Texture Atlas. Do I have the Texture Atlas in here? I don't. And so we need to get it first, looks like. Texture Atlas. Pixel Shader. Textures. Pretty sure... Oh, it does work. Texture Color. And then we do Texture Color. Color times Material Color. Fuck! Did it reload it though? That's the question. I feel like it does, but it's not drawing this on top. Maybe it's drawing it behind. Wait, maybe it's actually drawing it behind this background. And we just can't see it. Right? Like, or do I have to draw the entire thing? Like an entire quad? It should be I should be able to draw triangles, right? Huh? It's definitely here. And it's in the correct layer. Clueless? My code is not a disaster, you're wrong. Shut the fuck up. I have never anticipated that I would need to generate vertices, so that's why I don't have it. What is the problem? Is it backface culling? Am I doing it wrong still? Is the order wrong? Maybe the order is wrong or something? Launch application. Let's try that again. I don't see the... It's like it should be either black. It draws the lines. What is vec2? Looks like a function. You mean here? That is just the size of the transform. It's this right here. That's drawn. That's fine. Set it to pointless to check if backface culling is on. I don't think I can. Can I? My code is also not a catastrophe. Okay, bro, what you talking about? I cannot figure out the problem because I'm drawing the vertices in the correct position. And I don't need... So Book had it working by now? Yeah, and... Listen, he made a new application for this. I didn't. And he's more experienced than me, so... I know that I'm gonna take longer than this. I don't see the... Like, I don't... They are not even being drawn in the transparent... in the Yeah, they're not transparent. I have an idea. Not here. Let's not draw the game background. So nothing is drawn unless... Aha! So it has a layer issue. Aha! Aha! Oh my god, I'm such a good coder. I can't believe it. I'm so good. That's insane. What? Oh. I don't like your clapping, Azen. Okay. So now we need to figure out why it's behind the game background and not showing up. Why is that? Is that how I draw stuff here? Wait. Wait, now it shows up? Wait, what? Okay, I mean, I take it, I guess. Lol. It's a transparent layer, maybe because of that, and alpha was 0, that's why that happened. I have no idea. Anyways, let's make the next vertex. We starting from bottom left again. Then we go to... So what did we have? We have top left. No, we have top right. Then go to left. Then bottom left. Bottom left. We go to this, right? Then bottom right and top right. There we go. And then we have top right again. So the first vertex. There we go, guys. So this will be our first... That's the first thing. Now, it's gonna get much more difficult because we have to include the chunk size. So we're gonna have to split this entire thing. And I don't know how Supercool did that. Yeah, it doesn't show up here, but it shows up here. Oh my god! Would you look at the road there? I need to go to the bathroom. Morphe, thank you guys. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. 1 second.
Am I so out of touch? No.
M0RPH_Y just subscribed.
Yeah. Oh no. No. I'm not falling down again, guys. Directory to that. No, direction to this. And that worked. Oh my god, oh my god, what a day, man. What a fucking day. Oh my god. I just can't anymore. Oh my god, and the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What? It's fine. Come on. Yeah. You. Install driver? Okay, fine. We'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! I missed the sub. I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday, yes. I think I said thank you to Murphy already. But yeah, I appreciate the support, bro. Bathroom break is getting longer. You well, bro? Do they? Okay, guys. So here's the question. Should I do this? Right? Hey, Morphe, my man. Good morning. Or... should I do this? Where's half size? Here we go. Wait, I'll show you. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here. Wait. She just put Zoe on the ground. And okay, so this should be the same thing as before. Should we do half size or should we do this? Watch. This would be the entire thing, but on top of the road. On top of the thing. Yeah, my wife is just taking her sweet time. Like, it happens all the time. Yeah. Oh. She's like taking her sweet time. It's all fine, guys. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Take your time. Why don't you go and, you know, put on some more powder. Poof, 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 poof. Do your hair. Now you're laughing, huh? Mwah. They're going outside now. I'm gonna have to put the stroller, get the stroller down. We live in the first floor. And the stairs are quite steep. Looks at Code like, ah. Yeah. I don't understand. She's not done yet. Okay, no, she's still not done. Oh yeah, the sunglasses. Of course. You need to be cool. Damn, she's growing. Yeah, she's getting taller, man. She is. Gut, kann ich jetzt weitermachen? Lust. Let's go. guy. He spent 300 million on money. Finally. Let's go. I'm back. Whew. I gotta. Phew. Okay, so I wonder why Superku decided to split this into 2 parts. I wonder what this decision behind this was. So instead of drawing the entire thing through this, he decided to make 2 quads. So I make 1 quad here. I can draw the lines for you if you guys want. Let's do the lines. You want this to be in blue? Bro, you dumb, look at the corners. And? What do you mean, look at the corners? Huh? Triangle? No, it's always quads, guys. This is a quad too. This is a quad too. All of them are quads. There's not a single one that is not a bottom left. Here. These are still quads, guys. He's not merging the vertices. Guys, he's not merging the vertices. He's not doing that. He's extending the engine? No, we are making this now, yeah. Dumbo moron? No, shut up. So basically, what do we need to draw? Line from top to top left. Top right to top left. And then in dot material, color blue. And then from top left to bottom left. And then from bottom left to top right. That's the first triangle, and then we draw 3 other lines. Cakez. Oh, I'm doing it wrong again, am I? I'm doing it wrong again. No. No. That's not true. I looked at this. Oh my god. It's like this, guys. Watch. We're gonna make it thin, but in red. This is a quad. This is a quad. You see this? These are all quads. He's not drawing triangles in the corners. These are all quads. Even here. If you want, I can just draw the lines, then it's easier. Here are the lines, guys. It is not triangles. He's not doing that. I took a look at this for a long time yesterday. See this? It's all different quads. So that's why I'm asking, why is he not just drawing... Why is he doing this, right? Why is he separating it like this? When potentially you could just do this and have the same kind of result. It's not pre-watch.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Shrupta just subscribed. 30 effing month. And 1 effing year streak kisses. Hope you are well. Smile.
My man! Sir, good morning. Thank you very much for the support, bro. So yeah, anyways, I think he's doing that to center it. Because he did it really fast. He did it really fast. So maybe we can just improve it by moving... By taking the positions here. Going down by half the size. Wait. No, I can't do that. Let's call it quad size. I think it's easy. The point needs to be just this plus direction up or minus direction up times size divided of y divided by 2. And then the next point is the same thing. There you go. Superkus watching to see if Cakez can figure it. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so fucking good. Hey, would you look at that, my brothers? Hey, look at this. Ui. There we go. And then we need to do, what do I have here? We have bottom left to bottom right and bottom right to top right. Bottom left, bottom right, bottom left, bottom right, bottom left, bottom right, bottom left, bottom right, bottom left, bottom left, bottom right, bottom right, top right, top right, bottom left. And then we do UI. There you go. Are you using CMake, Cakez? Okay, wow, okay. Look at this. I'm not using CMake, no. I'm using build.sh script. This is the entire script, and it also includes building to different platforms. So if you exclude these two here, because I haven't used them in a long time, the entire build script is, I don't know, 60 lines, or like, it's not 60 lines. Minus like 20, 40 lines. Okay, now we have this, right? Here is the problem. Number one, the line is longer and we are only drawing, we're not drawing the last one. So that's the first problem. We stopped too early. Where's my loop here? Maybe it needs to be equals. Then we get one more, I think. No? Don't we get one more? No need for V, add vertex maybe only. Yeah, we can do that. But okay, so now that we have this, guys, here is the question. What if we add points now? Let's say we have an array of points and we need to build a quad that follows the points. So instead of having one A to B, we need to have an array of points on that line. Or something. So struct line is... Oh no, we have like vector2 line array of, let's say, 4 points, 5 points. It's easy, lol. Yeah, you say that. To be honest, guys, I just want to build a Bezier curve between A and B now, and then give it handles. I have Bezier curves in the schnitzel lib. We have cubic and quadratic Bezier curves. Which one is the crazy Bezier curve? Is it quadratic or cubic? Cubic is the one with 2 handles, right? Cubic. I think Super Cool is using quadratic Bezier curves. Why do I say that? Because look, when you look at the video that he showed, when he's moving one handle, it changes both sides. Watch. See that? Both lines follow the same curve. So if we assume that, then that's gotta be a quadratic Bezier curve, because it's only one handle that changes position. So now how do I draw? Number one, I need to have a list of points first between 2 points. I need to click if just pressed action primary. Then I need to add a point to the line. Const vector2 line static. Let's make it static. But maybe I shouldn't make it static. I need to store the line in the editor or something. This is where we need to extend the game. This is where we actually extend the game. Editor state. And then for now we'll put the line here. We don't need to make it, we can't make it const. And then over here, let's make an array. I think an array is better. Of vector2s. And how much? Let's say, let's call this a path. How long should a path be? How many line points? I don't know, let's say 20 line points. Now, let's get the editor state pointer or a reference editor. Let's just get the reference to the array. Array vector2, 20 reference path is game state editor state.path. Okay, now we have the path. And if we press the primary action and path dot is full, is not true, then we just add another point to the path and where the mouse is. That's simple. Now, I probably want to also have this. I only want to add something if it is down shift. Because then we can make sure that, okay, we only add stuff. What is it called? Key is down. Yeah. You only add points to the path there. Now, and oh god, this is gonna be difficult to do, man. Now I need to draw a Bezier curve between these 2 points. Oh my god, that's annoying. Hey Cakez, I'm a newbie in programming, but what's the difference in making a game using C++ without making your own engine or using Unreal or Unity? The same as you're doing, I think. What is the difference? Because I want to make my own game, but I don't want to use Unreal, and I also don't want to make my own game engine. The difference of making your own game engine, or let's say your own program that can make a game, is... and not using an engine for that, is that you learn a lot, but you also learn a lot of useless stuff that you don't really need when making a game. So you're not learning how to make a game more fun. You're not learning how to make a game less tedious. You're also not learning how to incentivize the player to play your game longer. You're not learning any of these things. You're learning mostly what is the tech that goes into making a game. For example, how do you manage memory when you're talking about C++? Or how do you interface with the operating system? How do you do graphics when you don't have a rendering component that you can just apply to a sprite renderer or something? And these things take time away from making a game. That's the difference. And so if you do not want to make an entire engine, I can recommend you to try out SDL or maybe Raylib. These are libraries for C++ that allow you to open up a window to do graphics from the ground up. And not from the ground up. They have the graphics interface stuff all sorted out for you. They have font rendering for you. They have window opening. They have sound. All of that stuff. They give that to you for free. But you have to interface with them. So if you want to, let's say, play a sound, you have to do it the way that Raylib tells you to play a sound. In Raylib, you make a sound object and then you do sound object.play. I think. Or you say play sound and then you supply the sound object. One of the two. That is an interface that Raylib defines for you and you have to use that interface. If that's fine for you, then that's okay, man. Like... you do not need to make everything yourself like I do. Because I can tell you from experience that it takes a really long time to do. And if your end goal is a game, then you will be in for a long and hard and tough time. And you have to evaluate yourself whether that time investment is something that you want to do or not. Because you're not earning money doing this, I'm telling you. Knowing how to play a sound using direct sound and adding the samples on top of each other if you want to play two sounds at the same time is something that is cool to know, but it's not gonna make you any money unless you become an engine programmer for, let's say, a AAA studio, which oftentimes requires years of experience, which you're most likely not gonna have. Can still apply to be a junior position there, but yeah. So you have to make that decision. I'm making my own game engine, yes. But I'm leaning more and more towards doing less and less of this work. Because for me it was learning all about this, but I should have probably done and gone an easier route and focus more on the game rather than these technical things. Because the end goal, at least for me, has become the game, not the engine. I don't really care about the engine anymore. For me, it is just a means to make the game in. And the stuff that I'm using here, after 3 years of developing the game, maybe apart from some small aspects like what we're doing here, That can be done in Raylib. Easy. Easy peasy. So why am I using my own engine? For example. Why am I doing that? Why did I write a DirectX renderer when I could have just used Raylib, for example? Now I know Vulkan, Raylib and... Sorry, Raylib too, but OpenGL and DirectX. Why did you? Because it's a journey and you make mistakes. That's just the way it is. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I'm just gonna continue going down and continue doing stuff. Like, you wanna beat yourself up for this? Why? Everyone makes mistakes, and? So it was a mistake? Depending on what I can see here, I think it was, yes. Because I think I can get the same amount of computational power, aka on the graphics card, with my current setup and with Raylib. I think you can do the same thing. Now, I still learned a lot. I know that now because I did all of the mistakes. If I never went down this route, I would not know. So I think it's also still worth it because now I know. Now I have the knowledge. Now I can talk about it. Before I couldn't because I didn't know. So I don't know, man. I don't see it in a bad way. To me, I'm always looking to improve. So for me, this doesn't really affect me. Because I'm already thinking of what can I do next. And I think that's the best mindset to have. You shouldn't be putting yourself down for this. Because when you start putting yourself down for mistakes, then you're just gonna quit. And that's the mistake that you should be putting yourself down for. Because that's the real mistake. It's never ending when you don't quit. What are you talking about? What happened? I just wasted like a couple of years trying to learn DirectX sound design by adding in sound samples myself. Then I learned X Audio 2 from Windows. I interfaced with Windows API to get input and window positioning. Then I interfaced with Linux API, deleted my entire Linux system by doing RMRF on the entire hard drive. Thank you very much, Reaper, for that. Then I learned how to do OpenGL because Vulkan was just getting out of hand. After learning OpenGL for 2 years and changing the game barely during that time, I switched over to DirectX recently. And now we're sitting here making a spline renderer for my game, which could probably be done in a different software. You fell on the RMRF thing? Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm. So, at this point, I have an engine. I have a game running in an engine. I'm gonna use that engine to distribute my game, and then I'm gonna make a smarter decision and choice for the next game. And I don't think that's a bad thing at all, because it just takes time. Listen, when you are working in a game development studio and you are working on a game for someone else, you're learning. So I see this as a learning experience. That's all it is. I'm alive. I earn money. I can buy food. I can eat. I have a family, so it's all good. Now we just look at the next step in life and continue. It's fine, man. It's all good. As long as we can live and do things we want to do, that's good. Now, my work situation sucks. I hate it, and I would love to quit my job and just do this full time. We'll get there eventually, I'm pretty sure. It's like, you know, we have to shovel some stones left and right out of the way, but that's fine. Rentenlücke? Yeah, Rentenlücke. What if I get really successful at making games in 10 years down the line? Then I just save up, let's say, a couple 100,000, and then I have no Rentenlücke anymore. Or I buy myself property. Like, I don't think... Listen, man, the hustle never stops, so the stuff never stops. It's a part in your life. Whatever, man. I think you always have a chance. Listen, there have been people that have been addicted to drugs. Wasn't it? Who was it? Samuel L. Jackson got famous at 36 after being addicted to drugs. Like, I don't see it in a bad way. Like, everyone has their own journey. Obviously, there's some 20-year-olds that already make millions and billions and trillions. It is how it is, man. Everyone decides for themselves. Primogen 2? Yeah, Primogen 2, for example, right? Very inspiring story. I really like that, man. Really good guy. Like him a lot. It's really funny too. So yeah, true. You're right. It is how it... True, yeah. What drugs should I use to success? I should ask someone else for that, bro. I'm not addicted to drugs, but I'm addicted to this. Watch. Can you see that? I still have 3 left. I didn't eat them yesterday, but I can't eat them at the moment. Fat, yeah, I'm fat, man. I'm getting fat. That's the problem. Super Dickman, huh? Yeah. I had those yesterday. Still recovering. No, right now I have a problem with my tongue, where the left side of my tongue hurts. And it slowly recovers when I don't eat. But when I eat something, after that, it really hurts a lot. I don't know what it is. You bit your tongue? I don't think I did. But it feels like I did. I don't know. Tongue cancer? I don't think it's tongue cancer. Yeah. Anyways. So that's what I think. I don't think any of this... Like, I feel that the more I invest into a field, and also you have to realize not everyone learns the same way. Some people learn faster, some people learn slower. I seem to be a person that learns very slowly, but I'm still learning. We're making slow and steady progress. When we look at the game 2 years ago, we look at the game now, it is a better game. The stats show that it's a better game. I have gotten better as a game developer. We have learned more about distributing the game, so we're making progress. Maybe slow but steady. Listen, ultimately, that's the important part. When you stop making progress, that's where we run into issues. Maybe strained it? No, I don't know what it is. It's been for 2 years. 2 days yet now. Yeah, so and that's why I brought up the example of Superku earlier. Real Superku made a game called... What was it called? Pogostock. Has been supplying him with money for the last years. He can play around, making other games now. He can't decide on a new game. It's been difficult for him. He tried to make an ARPG. He tried to make an RTS game. He tried to make other types of games. Now he's making a different type of game. I don't know if he's talked about it, so I don't want to spoil it. Okay, so if you guys know, then that's fine. But I just don't want to say something. Maybe he didn't say anything yet. But realize that before this game, he made a game, pixel art game, for 5 years. And before that, he made multiple small games. And the pixel art game he made for 5 years, he never released that game. He never got to the finish line for that game. So I think of it as just a learning experience and learning, getting better at your craft. You need to enjoy the process, otherwise it's hard. I mean, 99% of the feelings you have making the game during the process is during the process when you release it and it fails, succeeds. For instance, I'm very proud of my ducks. Yeah, so that's why we are building this today, guys. Simply because I want to be able to have a spline editor in the game that makes it easy for me to make good roads, good looking roads. I want to be able to do something like this, essentially. We talked about this yesterday and Superku just went ahead and implemented it. Now we're trying to implement it ourselves. Like this, because that will give us more interesting levels to build, and it's also much faster. In just a couple of seconds, we have managed to make a nice little path for a level. That will allow us to make multiple maps and then progress on this, what we wrote down here. Basically towards a game that can have a trailer, and then hopefully my wish list per week go to up to 20. If I get to, let's say, 20 wish lists per week, I would call my game somewhat of a success. Because right now, I can tell you that I'm getting, I mean, let's take a look. I think I'm getting not much, essentially, but we can take a look. Let's see. Yeah, like maybe 5 wish lists per week. Let's see. Last week. Wishlist edition 7 and we got 4 deletions. So it looks like I changed the game. The people that wishlisted before deleted it, but we got 7 editions. I'm looking at the editions. I'm not looking at the deletions because the game changed. 7 is not bad. 2 weeks. It's definitely better than before. Not perfect. But it's looking better than before. 7 in a week is not good. 30 in a week is good. What will be the next game, Cakes? I don't know. I might just make a game off stream for fun. And then see how far I get in that game to get some inspiration. And then obviously I'm gonna record it and then maybe I'll make a YouTube video about it. But if I finish this game, I might do a small game. Yeah. I might do a small game and then after that small game is out, I will probably start working on an RPG game. But I'm gonna try to avoid the mistakes that I do in this game. I'm gonna try to upload the Steam page as early as possible with some nice combat and screenshots. And then I'm gonna add a demo version or early access version very early on. We'll see. For me, it will be easier to make the RPG game because I already know most of the things I want to do. This game is so difficult for me because I'm trying to build something completely new, which hasn't been done before like that. And so I don't really have many examples of what that I can follow. In an RPG game, I know that I'm gonna have strength, int, HP, mana. Like all of these things are very easy. And then you also know that you're gonna have a weapon that has range. The range will be determined, and then the hit volume will be determined by the range of the weapon, stuff like that. And I can also look at Dark Souls a lot, how they do it. There are mods for Dark Souls that show the skill trees won't exist. I will probably have something like learning different magic powers like in Dark Souls and Gothic 1. How long have we been talking? Listen, man, let me talk, okay? Shh. Would be cool to see a progress using Godot. Ask Jackie for co-op. I don't want to use Godot, man. I am not having fun in Godot. That's exactly why I'm not using it. It was nice for a couple of weeks, but it is getting... The more I use Godot, the less fun I have making a game. So I cannot use Godot. Maybe I can go back to Unity, do something in Unity for a while, but I think we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm gonna finish this in C++. I'm not a quitter, but hey. Cakes, what are you using for sound now? It is called X Audio 2. I don't care about the new version of Godot. I don't care about the features. I hate the UI. The UI won't change overnight. It will take literal years to change the UI. They won't do it, so I'm not gonna use Godot. Let's begin here. So I have just built, we have access to the path. We can press the shift key. And at some point it's full. So now I need to close this because we have all of the points in one position, which is bad. Now all I need to do is first draw path points. Let's see, vector, I guess we can do a const vector to reference. Should we do a const vector? No, it's not a const, but we're vector to reference point in path. Then we want to get the next point. And then we need to have like an int list. Oops. We get the point, and the next point is path on I+1. And now obviously we can only do that if I+1 is less than path.count. If it is, we break out of this. Now we have the point and the next point, and then for now we're just gonna draw a UI line between the point and the next point. That will allow us to just see the line. And I guess we'll draw that in red. Consider looking into OpenGL. What I want to use is what Randy is using, guys. Randy is using Fmod for his game, and he says you can do a lot of things like pitch correction and slowly putting down the pitch and stuff like that. And you can do all of that in some sort of editor. So for example, if someone dies or loses, I can do like a something like this. Let's see here. So I want to put a point. Huh? I don't understand. Huh? Oh, I see. Like this. What are you saying? My problem with Godot is more than the UI. Multiple things already frustrate me when deving a game jam scoped game. I can't see myself doing something in production with that. It does go from the scripting to the UI to the structure of the whole thing. Well, some people just like different things. Some people love Godot, some people don't like it. And I think that's fine. So here we have our path, guys. So that's the path that we are drawing. Now what we need to do, instead of update editor, paths, we need to draw the paths. If we have a path, cubic Bezier, waypoints, add sample points, generate points, in cubic Bezier. Yeah. First sample point, cubic Bezier. Okay. Man, how is he doing
Cakez,
that?
dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no original
Bruh.
ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good takes, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ. Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Hey, Godot enjoyer for 20, my man. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, thanks for asking, bro. I am. I'm getting much better. Like, I had a very stressful morning, but it's looking on the bright side. Let's say that, you know, work's getting better, getting stuff done on work, fixing problems, looking good, man. Yeah, thanks for asking, bro. Hope you're doing good too, man. Thanks, man. And also, YouTube chat didn't update in 10 years. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm so sorry. It didn't update. You're indeed getting closer to balding. Thanks, man. I appreciate for the message. What engine is he using? C++. Nice art on the map. Thanks, bro. Why DirectX for 2D? Because I'm stupid. I should have used STL2. Or STL... Well, STL2 not so much, but I should have used something else. Raylip, probably. Hey, Dev Smudges, good morning. Hey, my bad. How you guys doing? Hey, have a good one. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Next time when you have more time, we gotta talk a bit, you know? We're currently learning that at some point, maybe you can talk about this, maybe have a bit of time. What do you think about the feeling that you are missing something before releasing your game? Like, there is something that your game doesn't have, but you still gotta, like, somehow release it, right? You think that your game is not good enough yet. There seems to be something missing. And you can't shake that feeling, which is why you can't progress. That's what I'm experiencing at the moment. Art is never finished. Yeah, arts, mechanics, stuff like that, I guess. Yeah. Would you use Godot if you get paid to do so? Like a side job or whatever? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's a side job. Oh, by art, I mean game is a work of art. I see. So when do you decide to say, okay, I've got enough stuff in? I guess it's a feeling, isn't it? And you just push it out. Because we were comparing my game to your game yesterday, and you got about, I think it was 200 followers per week. If we multiply that by 10, I don't know if it was 200 followers per week or per month, but you got more than 100 wish lists per week on your game. Is that correct? How many wish lists per week did you get? On the growth period, not after the release, because after the release it's inflated. How much was it per week? I know it was a lot, depending, like considering your follower numbers growing up like crazy. You had like 3,000 followers on release. And to me that screams you had at least 30,000 wish lists, maybe more. So you must have been getting, if we're talking about like a 3-year period minimum, so that is 3 years times 12 months, that's 36 months times 4 weeks, let's say that, 144 weeks. And then we divide that, well, how does that work? Let's say we have 30,000 wish lists. We divide that by 144. So that's like 200 wish lists. On good days, it was hundreds a day, yeah. So, like, if we compare this, Dev Spudges, right? You know what I get per week at the moment? Let's say 6 per week. So, like, that's a reality check for a game on Steam. Now, obviously, I don't have a trailer on my Steam page. And my Steam page changed. But gaining 6, 7 per week, that's not enough. You need to compare yourself to others and look at the statistics to not fool yourself into delusion. That's normal if you don't do marketing and you're far from release. Bro, you've been getting 200 per week from the very beginning. What you mean, man? Like, look at this. Like, this is what your stats show. Watch. Stardoise, SteamDB. When I look at the stats here in the follower counts, the charts, you start out with like 200 followers on October 2020, and that's 2 years from release. And then I go 1 month, November. You gain 70 followers. If you can multiply followers by 10, that's 700 wish lists. I was running paid ads at some point. I'm pretty sure that you ran ads here. There was a bump here. Cakez, can you see my message from last stream? Was probably Kickstarter, this one here. Yeah, so even this starts right here, right? Let's go 1 month up. If that is 70 wish lists, 70 followers, and that is 700 wish lists in a month, like we're still looking at 6 times 4, 24, comparatively to, let's make it a lower number, 600. That's a huge difference. And we looked at this yesterday. Jonas Tyrola, different types of games. And you know that 2D side-scroller games are bad, right? To do, very difficult to do. They still had 600,000 wish lists. And so that is over 4 years. I remember I got like 600 wish lists on my first day after creating a Steam page. Was very surprised. Yeah, it seems like when you create a Steam page, you get an influx of wish lists at the first day. That's true. How do I start game development? What do you want to program in? Download that, open that editor, make a character and move to the left and to the right. That's how you start, bro. And then you think about what game you want to make, man. It's as easy as that. There's no special sauce, man. The special sauce that you're looking for is just doing something. Consistency. It can be 10 minutes a day. That will slowly increase over time. 10 minutes a day, you're already doing more than yesterday. So just do something. There's no special sauce. So yeah, like we were looking at these numbers and I was looking at my numbers and they do not look that promising comparatively. That's all. So we were talking about that yesterday. And I think a big reason for why my numbers are bad is... well, one, the genre, but number two, it is... I don't have enough showing on the Steam page. So yeah, anyways. Yeah, and I also don't have any posts. Biggest reason must be that it's not a good game, right? Yeah, it's missing stuff. Of course, yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you that Dev Spudgers in the beginning didn't do much advertisement and he still got hundreds of wish lists a month. He did more advertising over time, but not every week. He still got a lot of wish lists from that. If you had a 200 to 300 viewer stream, would maybe played it, but some sows he couldn't see gameplay left immediately. What? What are you talking about? What's this guy saying? Changing the Steam page aside from tags and localizations won't change much without external promotion. Bro, you need to like... It's difficult to read your messages, bro. Hi, Cakez. If all you wanna do is get these numbers, you should make a video in your Steam page. I told 200 to 300 viewer streamer to play your game because there was no video to see the gameplay. He immediately closed it. Make a nice gameplay video. Yeah, see, that's what we are doing right now. Yeah, we're working on this. Here it is. Here's the steps to get to the video. Make multiple levels, aka a story. Each level should have a playable challenge. Like, this is just gameplay. You can't really see that in the video. Rewards for completing the map. An item plus hero. So that... or an item and or both. Rewards for the challenges. So a nice little window to select the map. Endless mode, and then finish the first biome, which is the forest biome, and then start 2 to 3 new biomes, but only one map for each biome. And then make a trailer out of these different biomes and maps. And be done at the 1st of April 2025, so in about 2 weeks. If I'm not done at 1st of April, I'm gonna move this up a month. I don't know how fast I will be. I'll try to be there, be done there. But we'll see. I'm gonna ban you. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what to do. I'll try to be done by then. And don't be negative about it, okay? I released the demo version when I told you I'm gonna release it. So... anyways, thanks for the talk, Mr. Dev Spudgers. Thanks, bro. We'll just continue, right? We'll see if adding a trailer to the game, to the Steam page, will increase the wish lists. And adding more maps, aka a longer progression curve than just the first items and skills, will help with the game. It's all about learning. I have no idea. I've never done this before, so we'll see. Right now, we're working on the part where we generate the maps. And so we are continuing on this spline editor right here. We're making a spline editor to have really clean looking maps. That is the first step in making more maps. Because I've built a tile editor to make maps. It takes too long to build that. Each map is not clean like this. We have uneven roads. That's very bad for a tower defense game. I don't need it 100%, but it will be needed in the future. That's the type of quality I want to have. That's the same quality that Kingdom Rush... That's the same quality that Kingdom Rush and...
Shut!
Kingdom Rush and Bloons have. So we're gonna emulate that, because I'm a competitive person. I want to win. Okay, I don't like losing. So we're gonna continue here. So I was about to copy the Bezier stuff. And then we have sample points in between that need to be generated based on the distance at a fixed rate. Don't compare to completed tiles. Now the problem with the tile set is, look at this here. I have too many variations of tiles and lines, and it makes it really difficult for me to build a proper level that I would like to have. Don't compare to completed titles? Oh, of course I do. Of course, why wouldn't I? The gamer's gonna do that. The gamer is gonna play my game and say, oh, I see, so that's like Bloons, but it costs more. Why would I pay this much money for this game? I think when you don't do that, you're in for a big surprise. And you're like, how can these... Yeah, based gamer, yeah. It will destroy the look as is. It will not be on a pixel perfect grid, and I don't think it will make it more easy. No, it will make it more easy, and it doesn't need to be on a pixel perfect grid, and the rest can still be done using dual grid system and hand placing other stuff. It will work very well, guys. Don't worry about it. It will work. And if it doesn't, then we'll figure out a different solution, guys. It's fine. How do we do this then now? Can I need to build a line from the Bezier curve? How do I know where to start? We have the point A, time step. Oh, see, this is a percentage on the curve. I don't know how far though. I need to get the distance. Bruh. Guys, I'm currently, internally, I'm thinking about this problem here. Okay, think about, look at the red line, or let's build this here. Let's say this is my curve path here, right? This is the path. And I'm trying to section, no, stop. Hey, and I'm trying to chunk, oh, that's thick. Like Chat's mom. If I start here and I want to have a constant, how do you say that? This is always supposed to be the same size. How do you say this in English? It is supposed, I want to have the same slice size? Step size? Ich will denselben Abstand zwischen den beiden haben. I want this to be evenly spaced. So let's say this distance here is 20 pixels. 20 pixels in here, in between those. Okay. When I get towards the end of the curve, the first curve, it will not be perfect. So I have like, I don't know, half the distance here. Then I need to travel half the distance from here to there.
This mess just shows why you'd flop in any real job, you daft idiot. You've got the foresight of a blind bat. always stuck in some half-baked idea, and now you're back to the basics of rendering like a child with crayons. That's what happens when you
Hey
can't
Janet, thank you very much for the
bothered
raid.
to
Hello
plan
guys.
ahead.
Hope you had a good stream. You have a good day. Hello guys, everyone. Welcome. We are building a spline editor right now. Can you guys stop? Linking pictures. Okay, can you guys stop? Thank you. We're building this right here. And I'm currently... We've gotten to the point where we can build a road based on a line. So we can basically just go in here and say, oh, well, I would like to have a path from point A to B. And I'm going to make this, let's say, 430. And then the line just extends. And is longer, and we have a longer road. That's what we're doing. And we have a straight line. Okay, so that works based on this input here, repeating texture. Now what we need to do is build... Well, a path here is easy. Generating sample points based on the distance from a start point towards an end point is easy. I don't need to do that. We need to basically build a Bezier curve. So the red line here is not supposed to be straight, but it's supposed to look something like, I don't know. I know it's terrible, but something like this. And so I can chunk this. This should be okay, right? How can I build? So this is something where we watched that smart girl, the math girl, guys. What's her name again? Like there's a smart math girl on YouTube that talks about Bezier curves. I forgot her name. Freya, yeah, exactly. Freya Holmer. And she explained in the video that you cannot generate a point by distance on a Bezier curve, but you can generate a point by percentile on a Bezier curve, which means we need to somehow figure out a percentile where the distance of the point generated on the curve is the distance 20 pixels. How do we do that, man? How do people do that? Huh? And what does it look like here? Yeah, he has always the same distance of these points. Or not, maybe? Maybe not? I don't even know how to do that, man. Yeah, I'm too stupid for this. She has some great content. Yeah, she has. Bro, you're so dumb. It's giga simple. Yeah, sorry, I don't know that. I'm not a math person. That's the video you mentioned, Cakez. Yeah, but it's not gonna explain our problem, isn't it? We're gonna waste our time watching.
How far has it actually moved? And for that matter, how long is this curve?
Yeah,
what is the arc length of this curve?
Yeah, we don't know, right?
Unfortunately, this is where Bezier curves are less beautiful.
Yeah, true.
Because there is no closed form solution to the length of a cubic Bezier curve. This integral is an elliptic integral. In other words...
So basically what I need to do is generate a lot of points on this curve, very fine-grained, and then I try to move to the next point linearly and take the distance to that point up until I get my distance. That's basically what I need to do. Math, yeah, math. Look at that, man. Like I'm understanding that. Hell nah. So basically what we need to do is... And the problem with Bezier curves also is that if I use a fixed amount, like let's say, okay, 10%, right? I move 10% the distance of the Bezier curve. On this curve, since it goes from here to here, could be something like this. But on a longer curve, let's say we have the curve extends, like very long, 10% between these 2 points looks like this. That's also a problem. Just take a fixed distance. We just talked about how we cannot use a distance in a Bezier curve. We don't know the values. We don't know the distance this Bezier curve has. It's impossible. You have to make approximation by making a bunch of samples. So basically what you are saying is... Oh god. Bruh. Okay, wait. Basically we need to get the... No, god. You don't know the length, you can still say between 1 and 1.1 away from the curve point. This is a perfect example of over-engineering a 2D pixel art game. No, man, my requirements change and I want to do paths that way and not the way I did them before, bro. You can call it over-engineering. I agree with you, you can call it however you want to call it. I do not want to have paths like this using a tile set. Maybe I'm stupid for doing that. You can call it time waste. We'll just check if we can get it done, guys, okay? Let's just continue. Yep, the only way I found to get even steps was to sample and array the results. I hope some genius can find a good formula. Yeah, but the thing is, look, I'm generating a point on a curve, right? So let's move back to B. I can generate a point on a Bezier curve based on the progress between the two lines. A floating point progress between 0 and 1. Now I need to this seems to be, bro, just use the tile editor, it's faster. No, I don't want to do that, bro. Because the resulting line is not a nice looking line. I don't want to do that. I want to have my maps look like this. Sorry, but this looks amazing. I want this in my game. And so I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time drawing each and every single one of these by hand. I'm not gonna do that. This looks amazing and I want to do that. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I will do this. Let's just continue. I thought you just approximated anyways by doing midpoint thing. Taking thing. So what's the problem? Bro, they made this in Photoshop. I know they made this in Photoshop. They drew the maps. I know that. It's simpler art than pixel art. How long is a Bezier curve? Bro, you think I'm reading all of that? Bro, you think I'm reading all of this? Unless there's code at the bottom, I'm not gonna read that. Oh yeah, that looks really easy. Yep. I totally understand these pictures. Noise or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course. Yeah, it's all stars. Yes, totally. Oh my god. Thanks. Sure, bro. Yep. Always. I get it now, holy. So basically, guys, let's just do something. Okay, we do this. I'm not learning this, bro. This is boring. Point. Middle? I don't know, maybe point? Next point. Next point plus. 2 points and 2 vectors, yeah. I don't have handles right now because I'm not generating waypoints. I'm just generating points. So I'm basically adding the handle here like this. Cakez, how are you generating Bezier curves in your code? Do you take the midpoint thing? Do you use some explicit formula? Last sample point. Generate a sample point. Sample points 5. Let's do 10. Generate a point on the curve based on the floating point variable and then add that to the actual, I don't know, let's call that. We have the path point of the path here. We draw a line between the two. Oh no, we draw a line between the points. Draw path points. Let's do a vector 2. Points. Let's say we have 1,000. I don't know. It might be a bit too much. Let's make a static. Nah, not static. Hopefully that's not too much. And then we just add to the points. Wait, it's an array. Array is easier. Then we can just add. Vector 2, 1,000 points. Guys, we'll figure this out, okay? We have maybe not the best setup here, but doesn't matter as long as we get it done. Okay, that's the important part. We need to get it done. Hi. Is this for collecting stats? No, not yet, Wungard. This is for building a map. Points.add sample point. And then what we do here, where is the red line or the red line here? This right here. We don't draw the line anymore. What we do here is here for vector 2 reference. Oh, well, no, we need to draw a line. So for int I is 0, I is less than lines. No, wait, it's points dot count I plus plus. Vector 2 reference const point is lines on I. Did I really call it? No, it called it points. Points and then const vector 2. Next point is points on I plus 1. Now, if I plus 1 is greater than points.count, then we break. Of course. Yes, we break and then over here we draw. We basically, okay, so draw UI line from point to next point using dot material of color red. Now that kind of sucks and stinks because it looks bad now. Watch. Or it doesn't work at all. Okay. Or it doesn't work at all. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, I'm not adding in a point, do I? But it should work. Points -1 is -1 Dumbo? Or did I do a mistake? Points.count -1. No, it's supposed to be equal. I think. If in the for loop delete the retard line. Shut up, man! Huh? Wait. Can you split the bezier into a smaller one and have a constant distance? Oh. We got a Bezier curve going, guys. We have the Bezier curve going. It looks bad, but it works. Good stuff. So this is Bezier curve in action. Now we need to be able to edit these points. Okay. We're almost there, guys. First and foremost, we need to change the game here from this path of vector 2s. This needs to be a... What is a struct waypoint? Is that just a position and a middle? Okay. So then it's just a waypoint. Here. Then this will break. Well, we can call it path. That's fine. And then we add to the path the middle here. Position. Okay, so position is here. And then dot middle is also here. Dot input dot mouse position world. Now that we have this, we can get a waypoint. And over here we have the next waypoint. Sorry, misclicked. Waypoint. Good. We build a bezier from the point, or let's call it waypoint. Dot position, and here is the dot middle. I feel like it should be a floating point. How is he doing that, man? I could do a... Yeah, okay, I think I have a solution. I'm a bad vibe coder. You are, bro? Really? Guys, we almost have it. Almost there. Looking good. No more errors. Nice. Now all we need to do here is add controls to the waypoint. Add like a waypoint controls. So for example, if a do button, basically if let's see, we do button invisible on the waypoint dot center position of a size of 5 maybe. Line ID, and then if is active, const int button ID is line ID I. So we changed the position of the waypoint based on where the mouse is when we move it. And we should probably also do a button that is visible. So now we can change the position of the waypoints. Let's see how that looks. So let's make 2 points and I can be... Oh, I can't move the button? The waypoint? Why can I not move this? Why can I not move this? Okay. The button is active though. And the path is a reference to the editor. It's not setting the button to active. Interesting. Oh, it's called active modal. So I was calling the wrong function. Whoops. Now it should work. Yeah, cool. Nice. Look at this, guys. Now we can... Oh, wow, look at this, guys. That is the sample points happening here. So now we can move this and this too. Cool, look at this. Hey! Ui! Oh, I see the middle should also move. We need an angle on the waypoint. Because I think super cool what he's doing here for these paths, by the way. For these Bezier curves. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Have fun being timed out. What he's doing for these Bezier curves here is I think it's just an angle. I think that's all it is. I hope. But I can also change the position. Bro, I can see his line segments. He's telling me he doesn't know distances. I give up. What are you talking about, Godot and Jaya? What do you mean? Can you split the Bezier into a smaller one and have a constant distance? So he's not using control points? I think what he's using is not a middle, but he's using a combination of... I think it's not this, actually. I think he's using a combination of a float angle and a float distance away from the position. So basically we have an angle at which we go, and then the distance determines how spread out the curve is. Or something. So we can probably figure out a way for this, and then the middle, the other position would be the waypoint position, plus... Well, how would the angle be interpreted though? If you don't need that, I mean, we could also just use... No, we probably need that. I mean, I could also just... Brother, you are approximating the curve with straight lines. You can very easily space out your points evenly because of that. Oh my god, this guy doesn't understand. Yes, I know. But what is the step that makes it space out evenly? This is a floating point value where 0 is the beginning of the line and 1 is the end of the line. And so on a longer distance, the curve points, I only have 10 points. 10% of the distance here is longer than if I have a smaller distance. I have 10 sample points here and 10 sample points here. So based on the distance where these two are, and then you could have a situation where these are very close to each other, but I still have 10 points. Or the question might indicate they want the raid. True, Urisoft. You're right. 100%. It's gotta be bait. Has to be bait. There's no other way. This is not bait. We are making progress, so shut the fuck up! Shh. I'm working. Okay, I'm driving the car, okay? Stop backseat drivers. Stop it. Where did that come from now? Stop it. Alright, so what are we doing here is we need to generate the position plus some sort of direction. Which, how do we know the direction? If we have an angle of 0, it's nothing. But... and also distance could be nothing. I don't know how that works, man. I don't know how these lines work. Yeah, like the direction, but we don't have... Why did you show the video and tell us it's impossible? When it's fucking easy? Oh my, I'm gonna ban this guy. I don't know how to do it, okay? Maybe it's easy for you. It's not easy for me. I'm doing something differently right now, okay? Now, psst. Goodness. Yeah, calculating the distance between 2 points could be enough. I know that. But we are not there yet, guys. We are not at the sample points yet. We are at the handles of the Bezier curves. We need to generate handles so I can change the angle. Okay? I can only change the position right now, but I cannot change the angle here. This line. So we are at the angle. We are not at the process where we change the distance here, the sample points. Okay? We are not there yet. We need to somehow figure out the direction, and we need to have a control that makes it easy to change it. So basically it is the waypoint dot angle and distance. We need to angle what? Direction up? By the angle and multiply that by... oh, it's called rotate vector 2. Multiply that by the waypoint dot distance. Rotate vector 2. Why are you complaining? Did you mean rotate? Oh, road. Okay, so now we have the direction. Actually, no, we don't have the direction, but we have the... it's kind of a direction. So basically position plus direction. And then for the next waypoint, we do direction, next direction. Which is the next waypoint. There we go. And then over here we have the middle, and that's not, wait, that's the next waypoint dot position plus next direction. There we go. And now we need to be able to change the angle and the distance. Right now the distance is 0. I think. No, actually, right now the distance is... spline editor. The distance is... yeah, it's supposed to be 0 here. We shouldn't have any. Let's see what this looks like. Rotate is not hard enough. No one of us are ready to rotate. I think what we need to do is, based on the distance between the mouse and the point, and then we just... yeah. So basically, when the mouse if is down, But we need to know which one it is, though. Yo, thanks very much for 40 bits, brother. Netbog. Appreciate it. Bro, this is difficult. Oh, man. Like, see, this is where Unity and stuff like that is really handy. If is down. Action. Primary. And we need to somehow figure out... I guess I'll have a maximum distance, right? And the first one wins? Like we could say... const int chosen... we need to take the closest waypoint, yeah. But then it needs to be a pointer. Vector, no, waypoint. Pointer. Closest waypoint is 0, is a null pointer. And then if the button is down... No, if we just press the button... Wait, let me think. Turn it into a static. If just released. Action primary. So our left mouse button. Then we do closest waypoint is null pointer. That's the way to get it away. If we just press the primary button, then we need to ask, okay, are we the closest? And we need to get the float distance from waypoint is input mouse position in the world minus the waypoint dot position. And then we do the length squared here. Make it a little bit more efficient. Now we have the distance from the waypoint, and then we need to check if the distance from the waypoint is less than the shortest distance from waypoint. Then we set the closest waypoint to the address of the waypoint. And then we do a float closest. I'm just gonna copy that because that's a long word, you know. Yoinking this. That's null. There we go. So this is selecting it, right? Easy. And then after we are done with all of this stuff, if we have a closest waypoint and is down action primary. Excuse me. If the action primary is down, then we can say, okay, from the closest waypoint, angle is supposed to be the closest waypoint dot position minus input mouse position world, getting the angle from this vector. Okay, and the distance why does it not work? I'll say I forgot this. Closest waypoint distance is length, the closest waypoint dot position minus input mouse position word. There you go, guys. It's that easy. If it's not what Superco did, then whatever. That's what I come up with, okay? I don't have Superco here. I'm not a math genius like he is. I am a normal person, okay? So that is the normal person solution. The very verbose normal person solution. If you have a problem with that, go make your own, okay? Don't care. Now, let's see. So we have click, click. Does not work. I can move it, But I can't change the line. Damn it. Why? I cannot change the line. I wonder why. Do we have this at least? Yes. So, oh, I am so dumb. So this is not supposed to be 0, but like some like really low, high value. Oh my god! Oh, oh wow, the angle is... Okay, Hey, it works! Okay, not... Hey, it kinda works. It's too fast, but it works. Awesome. Maybe it needs to be the other way around. Weird. Yeah. Distance. Maybe the other way around. So basically closest waypoint position minus. Wait, no. No, if it is stupid and it works, then it's still stupid. You just got lucky. Guys, why is it so fast? It should not be like the... Wait, I have an idea. On each thing here, where do I draw that point? This thing here? I do the button here. Let's draw... UI quad waypoint dot position plus the direction is direction up. Maybe that's the wrong direction. Maybe it needs to be direction left or something. Direction up. So basically this is the direction, huh? So here. Plus direction up. Oh wait, so plus direction up, yeah. So where is this point? It's not drawing it. Eh? It's not drawing this quad. Wait, I think it might be drawing. No, it's not. No, it is. I forgot to draw it in the wrong location. Aha. It rotates way too quickly, you see this? For some reason. Why does it rotate like that? Huh. It is not where the mouse is. YouTube already solved it. You're wrong, there's no YouTube messages. Looks like a degree radian mix-up. You sure? The distance is correct. Oh, I know what the problem is. Needs to be normalized. Thanks, bro. That's the problem. No, still not. Huh? How do I not get this? I don't understand. What's the goal? The goal is to draw a line based on where the mouse is. I'll show you what the goal is. We want to draw something like this. Oh wait, this is supposed to be normalized, sorry. Well, I have an idea. Maybe I don't need the angle, just the direction. I can just store the direction and then the distance. I don't need the angle. So instead of putting these two floats here, I have just the direction here. And then over here we have another union where it says float distance. And then we don't need to get the direction because we already have it. Over here. And then we can draw plus direction times waypoint dot distance. Wait, plus times, yeah, that's it, good. And then there's more here, down. Dist. There we go. Oops. Like this. This solution is not gonna work, Cakez. Why? Why? Where's the problem? Huh? What's your issue? I think it's gonna work. Why not? Why is it still red though? Huh? Shouldn't be red. What are you talking about? So you're lying. Okay. That's fine. Let's see here. Come on. Okay, so I do the same old issue of wrong. I need to invert something here. Like first we need to do the position in the world and then the input position. Like this, and then minus the closest waypoint position. That. And then in here, where's this? Here, direction plus waypoint, or times waypoint dot dist. There we go. I think that's great. Oh, I see. There you go. Watch this. It's gonna work. Oh. Huh? Now, who wants to apologize? Who wants to apologize here? Hmm? Intersections? What do you mean? Hmm? It looks a little bit weird, but... Why would anyone apologize? Because you said that I was wrong. I wasn't. It's a bit odd still, but it works. You're not done yet? No, we're not done yet. Now we need to map this entire thing onto the road. That one's the difficult one, man. Bruh. Okay. Oof. Now we need to start. We have all of these points. And we need to go between each point. Oh god. Now we... Oh god. So here's where we draw the line. I have a similar spline drawing in my editor, yes. It's different now, but similar, yeah. This will be the path where the enemy troops go, yeah. The quad is not following the mouse, makes me sick, bro. It does. It follows the mouse, though, and it can't be faster. Also, it's not... There's no way this is closer. Oh, because... Of course. Let me see here. So, what is the good distance? 100. Maximum. 100 times 100? Is that 10,000? $10,000? Oh my god! Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. That should not have happened. Okay, so 10,000. A shortest distance. And now we need to make sure that we also store the shortest distance. How will this handle intersections? Intersections will be done by me. There we go. Now I can actually go here. And then only if I'm close. Only if I click close to something will we actually get something new. Awesome. Really happy about this. Look at that, guys. We can move stuff, but it looks like it resets. It resets the curve here, which is a bit annoying. So I'll have to probably program this in a little bit. A little bit better. But these are fine-tuning things that I'll do off stream. It's fine. Change the color of the quad. Yeah, I can also change the color of the quad, sure. Okay. And I mean, we can always also draw the line. Right, so we can draw that here. Makes it a bit cooler. Now we have these handles. Oh my god, that looks amazing! Oh, would you look at that, my brothers? Look at this awesome curve, man. Ring, ring. It's so smooth, man. Holy moly, like butter on a toast. Just goes in and... delicious. Okay, now, it is time. Are you guys ready? We are going to map this onto the line. It's going to look terrible, but it will be mapped on the line. You guys ready? How do we do this? Here is the loop for the points. How do we do this? Oof. So, we need to figure out a start position. We need to have a vector to start position is points on 0. First and foremost, if we have points.count greater than 0, then we have a start position. Because otherwise we will crash. So we need to guard this with an if check. This is the start position. And now we get a point. We don't start with this. With the first, we have that. We start with 1, with the next point. Now we generate a point. And then we're like, hey, bro, is the distance from the current point to the next point We need to have a float accumulated distance. In the beginning, it's 0. Now we get the distance from the starting point. Const float distance is length squared. Don't get why you're so happy about this. I have built it in a different way and we are making progress. That's why I'm happy. I'm learning, yeah, true. Point minus start position, I think. This is the length squared. If that distance plus the accumulated distance is const float chunk. What did I call this up there? Chunk size. Chunk size squared is chunk size times chunk size. There we go. If the accumulated distance plus the distance let me think. Float dist. If distance is greater than chunk size squared, then we want to draw. Then we want to add vertex. We want to add a quad, essentially. One of these bad boys right here. We have found a new chunk. We want to add a bad boy. Let's go. We do that. And then let's call it distance. Because we have the same name multiple times. Then we want to set the accumulative distance to distance minus chunk size squared. We never want to lose anything. Guys, it will all make sense in a second, okay? I'm trying to be pixel perfect here, that's why. Okay, wait. If the accumulative distance plus the distance is greater than the chunk size, then we need to get the const vector2 direction from the start position. Oh, I hate that. This again, man. Like, I don't have brain power for this. Point minus start position, maybe? Is that the direction? Normalize? Don't need this, bro? I think I do. I mean, I could stretch in the beginning. I could stretch for now to see how it works and then build this crazy stuff in here. So basically, I could do that later. And then I just do... It's okay. Accumulative distance is 0. And then start position is point. And then we add a quad, which is this thing here at the bottom. Yoink. So a direction up. Why did I turn direction up into a variable here? Oh, I see. So it is the direction. And direction up is that. And then the line length? I don't know what that is. Bruh. Jules, thank you very much for following, man. Bruh. Okay, so wait. Quad. Direction up is A minus B minus A. So that would be... Oh, I don't have B minus A here. I have The point minus the start position. That's the direction normalized. Direction up is that. And then point plus that. There's no way. I'm missing something. Well, it kinda will work, but it will look weird, I think. What are you using for rendering? DirectX. Hello there, sir. Will not work. Why not? And where did all my lines go? Distance. Oh, because I'm not adding the distance to it. That's why. Huh? What? Okay, wait. This is bad. Wait. What am I doing wrong? 4 hours to render a straight line? What you're talking about? This is not 4 hours to render a straight line. Huh? And what happened to my points? What happened? Compile error? No, I don't. No, I don't. Like, these are the lines that I'm supposed to draw. These are the lines I'm supposed to draw. But it's not drawing these again. Which to me means I'm using... I don't know. What am I doing wrong here? Is it the direction maybe? Do I need to do start position minus point? Is that the problem? No. Try dividing by 2. Nah, that's not the problem. It's definitely the point here. I think what I need to do is this. Where is it? Next point and point. Multiply by pi, who knows? No, I think I know what to do now. So basically... the point is the point plus the direction do I not have the direction? I don't want to draw the line here. I see, so we need the direction at first, which is here. Okay, direction times the chunk size times I. Don't need that. minus direction up by half. And then I think that should be it. And we don't need the next point for this. I think that's it. That's a lot of const. Yeah, it's a lot. I know. Why not? I'm gonna test out if it shows up in RenderDoc, okay, guys? Because I'm kinda confused right now. Because I feel like I do it correctly. It's also not drawing the lines here, which makes it a bit confusing for me. Like, it should draw these things, right? What's the point at? 350, 141, that looks okay to me. Chunk size, 48. That looks okay to me too. Like, yeah, looks nice. Looks okay. I feel like it might have to do with... It has to do with culling. I'm pretty sure it's culling. Put a breakpoint? Yeah, I did, but I can't see anything. But even then, like, it should still draw me the lines. Which it doesn't. So that's a bit odd. But we'll see. Oh, I probably... Wait. I should probably... turn this off here, right? So basically, if false, put all of this in here. So it's not confusing, right? We're gonna get this done. What are you trying to achieve? I'm trying to achieve this. Trying to do this. Watch what happens. You ready? This. That's what I'm trying to do. I hope I can do it. I'm trying to replicate what Master Superku did, yes. And then I will try to build my own game. Holy moly, okay. Yeah, so basically this for now. It's like a terrible curve, but I mean, it is how it is. Something like this. This looks okay. Let's do a... Wait. F12? If I see the mesh, then I'm already happy. Hello? Where's the mesh? Hello? What is this? Oh, these are the shadows, right? Here's a point. There's one point there. They are all in the same position. That's the problem. You see this? They're all in the same position. That's why nothing happens. Why? Okay. Huh? Top left? Point, direction. Point minus the start position. Something in relation to your accumulation, maybe? No, the accumulation is just like a reset thing. Cakez, someone posted a new map idea over on Discord. I'll take a look at that later, man. Right now we're doing this and we're getting really close. Not a number direction? You think it's not a number direction? I mean, let's test. Start the game here. Shouldn't be not a number. I mean, it builds the things properly. Huh? Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna work. What happened? Huh?
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs? Check. Yapping all day? Check.
We are not getting any closer. Also, what's with the distance of these, man? Holy. I need more sample points for this. What? Let's see. Let's say we sample more. Let's say we do 100 sample points. That's crazy, but let's say we do that, right? What is this? What on earth am I looking at here? Huh? God damn. Hey, it looks cool, yeah? Hey, look at the... What the hell, man? Oh no, man, holy. Rico is so positive. If I could mod him, I would. He's not positive, single. How does that even work, man? What? Generate a point. Wait, how does it even fill in the points, bro? What? We go through the points? We set the first as the start point? How is it generating so many? A 1,000? No balls. It will, like, it won't work. Because it will break. It won't be funny because it will just break. Watch. For some reason it just generates more than it should. See, will just be array full. So yeah. It's trying to add more points to the curve than it can. Like this breaks. New demo review, the game has suddenly become more difficult in the last update. I think it has, yes. But I'm still working on that. Come on, that can't be so difficult, bro. Superco managed to do it too. I can do it too, right? How's it generating so many points? What? Why is it generating so much? How? Like, I don't have that many points, do I? So 100 points. Yeah. And? So now? I know exactly what the problem is. I'm such a dummy. Okay, I got it. So we need to get the point and the next point. So we need to basically start on 0 here. And then we do vec2. Next point is points on I plus 1. But only if I plus 1 is less than points.count. If it's greater or equal, we break. Because then there is no next point. And we get the next, not points, next point. And then we go from point to next point. Next point, that's the pointer! Pointer! We need the point! Point? It's gonna work now! Huh? Money? This loop counts -1 instead of breaking. Oh, you say count -1 works. Yeah. Okay. Smart. Smart person indeed. In chat. Good job. I already didn't believe in you at all, but Rico's positivity is infectious. Okay, bro. Finally, but you ignored my message for the last hour. There wasn't even a message, bro. Unless it was here. Bro fixed the brake. Wow, bro fixed the brake. Like, how am I supposed to know what that means? Bro fixed the brake. You know what a brake is? It's in the car. You can put the brake. It could be something else, you know? Fix the brake. A brake is very close to rake. So, bro, what you talking about? You can rake in the garden. Anyways, so we still don't draw any points. Why do we not draw the points? Where's the line? And also, why is it never accumulating? There is no way that the accumulated distance... There's no way. 4 from point to the next point. 5. And how much is this squared thing? 2000? Okay. So you're telling me that I never reached 2000? I call bullshit. Okay, we're actually gonna do this then. Don't tell me to give up, bro. How do I know the direction? The direction needs to be From the point, not from the start position. It needs to be from the point to the next point. So next point, or point minus next point. That's the actual direction that we have. Maybe that fixes it a bit. Oh, it's closer. Still not good enough, but closer. Okay. We're getting here, yeah. Good enough for the state of the game. Ship it out. Bro, this is difficult to do. We have the correct direction. Good. Now we need to make the anchor proper. So basically, we have the direction. Can you please speak about making an online game with Amazon servers, not Steam ones? We'll see, maybe in the future. I mean, we could do something about that. Would be interesting, but... Okay, so the problem is that these quads are all disconnected and they're all sampled around the points. I need to store... I need to only generate... Basically what I'm doing wrong here is that I generate the... what is it called? I generate the direction here on this point, and then I generate a new direction on this point, so it's completely disconnecting these two. What I need to do is I need to start with the direction to the next point on the curve, and then start by setting in the first 2 points of the quad. So what I need to have is I need to have a start position. And then I need to have a const vector, or not a const vector 2, but I need to have a vector 2. And that one's difficult to do. I guess we'll have a left position and a right position. And the left position is based from the start position. And then we also need to have a vector 2 direction that follows point 2. So that would be points on 1. I suppose minus points on 0, or the start position. So we need to have at least 2 points. For this. So we have a start position in the direction, and then the left position is the start position plus, and we do vector 2 direction up is direction.x, no, direction.y minus direction.x plus direction up times the chunk size divided by 2. And then the right position is the same, but with minus. So now these are stored. And what am I doing here? Basically what I'm doing is I'm starting on a curve, and I've done, the reason why I understand now is because I've done this before. I'm taking a position here, I'm generating a direction to the first point, and then I'm generating 2 points to the side of this as my first 2 vertice points. And then when I get to a point where, okay, so here is where I'm done, here's the next point, that's when I generate the next direction. So in this case, that would be this direction. I generate 2 more points. And that's when the first quad is done. And I generate the next point. And use these 2 points as starting points for the next quad. And that is exactly what I do in my trail code. That's what I'm doing right now. So these are the left and right positions that I'm storing here. We don't need that anymore. And so that's like the first thing. Then we begin. We accumulate the distance, blah, blah, blah. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense, right? And then what we need to do here is generate a new direction. Another direction up. But in this case, we can just reassign the direction and the direction up. And then we generate 2 new points, vector 2, and we call them left position 1 and left position and right position 1. And then in this point, in this case, it is not the start position, but the point that we are looking at. And this is to the next point. There you go. Left position 1, right position 1. And then we just need to get to the top left, bottom left, and stuff like that. So top left, I think it's just left position. Top right is right position. Left position 1, bottom left, wait. Top left. If I look at it like this. Oof, wait, top left. Left needs to be the same. Left, left, and then right, right. And then after having done this, we reassign them. Hey, Mr. Peter, good morning. Makes sense. Cosmic and Neuro and Jules, thank you guys for following earlier. Oh, okay. We almost have it. Hey, guys. Did you see that? Ooh. We just have it a little bit broken here at the end, too. But there we go. Okay. Now we just need to somehow, like, we need to reorder this. I don't know, like, what would make sense then? It feels like this is wrong. You need to add 2 extra points at the end. Yeah, we add 2 extra points at the end. We need to rotate this. So how do we rotate this? Do we just exchange left and right? So top left is right position? Or do I just do left? We keep it, but then we do minus and plus here? Is that it? No. That does not seem right. I feel like that's not correct. And when would I be able to play it? You can play it right now. Get there, yeah.
Hello.
But not to this what I'm doing right now. Have you done random map generator, Cakes? I don't want to do a random map generator. I want to craft them by hand. But I want the tools that I use to be to help me, aid me. I'm just gonna flip left and right and see if that works. Or maybe I need to, yeah, let's see, left to right position. Maybe we need to start with 1. Let's try left and right switch. Huh? Crazy though. So maybe... what now? Maybe right, left or something? Hey. At some point it's gotta work, right? No? Maybe I'm just doing the UVs wrong. I think I can just flip the UVs. So left UV. Nah. God damn it. Or maybe I can. How did you achieve the sub reloader? Yep. It's a DLL. I'm reloading a DLL. Oh, we're so close. Look at this, guys. The end is a bit broken, but otherwise. Funny. We'll check it out, Cakez. Looks nice. Wow, this is trippy. Yeah, it is still trippy. If it was rotated, it would look good. Yeah, we just need to figure out how to rotate it. I don't know. It's gotta be UVs at this point, but I'm pretty sure I'm also doing something else wrong too. Go into the sprite sheet? You mean I should just rotate the sprite sheet and be done with it? I guess I guess we can just rotate this, guys. True. Smart. Thanks, bro. Hey, here's the solution, guys. We don't know how to code it, but we can rotate the sprite. Hey! Thanks, man. Look at this. Woo! Damn! Would you look at that, bro? Watch this. Hey, guys, watch this. Tell me that works. Tell me that works and I love you. Watch. 16. Oh my god! Holy! Would you look at this line? Oh yeah. I managed to do it without Supercool's help. Hey, thank you. Thanks, Mr. Collector of Stuff. Roller Coaster Tycoon shit. Guys, we have a problem. The size of these squads is smaller. And so is the entire texture. It's only supposed to take 16 pixels from the texture. And it's not. So it's still doing... Where is it? Here. It is supposed to... Aha. Here. The UV coordinates are supposed to be chunk size. Here. And then quad size. Chunk size. Left position direct. This right here. It's not supposed to be chunk size. This is supposed to be size. I think. Here. There we go. Please tell me that works. Please tell me that works.
Oh my god! That is so sexy.
But it's still stretched. And so what you are saying is that... Number one, by the way, why is it not stopping here? Isn't this the last point, or is this the last point? I think this is the last point, right? It's breaking here on the last point when there's no next waypoint. But I should still be able to draw the bezier. And add the sample points between the, like, okay, so that's already done, but on the last point I should still be doing the button. So basically this next waypoint thing should be here. So I still have the button. There you go. Only 4.5 hours to do something that looks that took Sopoku half the time, and he's not even here yet. Don't care, man, don't care. Would you look at this? Hey, bring or a ring or ring. Oh, hello, chat. Hello. Good morning. Doody 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 doo. Oi. Now the only thing. Oh wait a minute. Aha. So the last part here seems to be broken. Look, it's like a snake. Ding. Dong. Ding. Oh. No, 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 no. Isn't that amazing? The first one is broken. The first quad here. For some reason. Let's see. So we need to fix the very first one. How is the first one broken? It seems to conflate these two. This is the last one? No, this is the first one. Left position, this is the first definition of it. Maybe the direction is wrong. Maybe this needs to be 0 and 1. Maybe it's the other way around. Nah, it doesn't change anything. Does it though? The 2 points here are not existing. They don't exist. Why not? Size is 48. Direction. You winning, son? A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Pixel Games, appreciate the support, man. Thanks for following. Cake's doing great, man. Yeah, you like it, bro? Thanks, man. We almost have it. Left position, right position. What am I doing wrong here? Point. Times. Times. What is the difference? You are close. Look again. Start position. Points. Y and X. Left position, right position. Start position. I don't see it. Points, points. Direction. Point minus the next point. Normalize. Aha! The normalize! But why is that 0? Huh. Aha! Hey, my man! That's awesome! Watch this. Guys, watch this. Look. Look, this is awesome. Here. Wait. All we gotta do now is this. How much is it? 42? This is, by the way, supposed to be size in X. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, yeah. Hey. I was so close, man. So close. Wait, am I hard coding the UVs? Am I hard coding the UVs? I think I do. I do. I hard code the UVs, but this should be size.y. Size.x. And then bottom left. Size.y. This should be size.y. Size.x. No. Should not be. Chunks. It should be chunk size. But then this should be size.y. I think. Instead of size.x. Oh my god, is it? Is that correct? Am I looking at it correctly? Okay, my brothers, look at this. Watch. So now what we can do is this. $37. Okay, wait. Make your one bigger. 38. I just got 4 ads in a row, Mao. Oh, ads are almost done. Yeah. Yeah, that's Twitch for you, bro. And now? Where is it? I need to clean up the code, of course, but look at... Where is it? Here. No, wait. Here. 38. Now we have... Cool. Is this everything we need? Is this even a little bit more efficient than super cool? Not efficient. Yeah, maybe a little bit easier implemented than Supercool. I think what Supercool is doing is... Turn off the debug lines for a second. Yeah, I will in a second. The stuff is not centered yet. Which makes it a bit confusing because it should. Size.x divided by 2. Quad size? Interesting. Oh, I see. Wait, no. This is the quad that I'm drawing, which is this. Oh, is it 32? I think I did. No, it's not 32. It's 38. No, I'm sorry. It's 38. Supercool doing the correct way. You're doing the Haku way. Supercool version looks better. Yeah, he uses more of this part here. And the reason why his one looks better too, because he's using a different sprite and he has the proper... whatever that's called. Let me fix the other stuff here for a second though. This is the middle and it's shifted, so I'm doing something wrong still. Why though? I thought I was doing it correctly. Size X. Does that need to be size Y now? Something? Is it supposed to be size Y here? I think it's supposed to be size X, not size Y. No. So then why is the blue line wrong? Top left UV, Atlas position. Where's that coming from, by the way? Oh. Okay. And then top right UV is gonna be size X here. Yeah, I think that looks better. And then over here also size X. Right? I think that looks better. Is this correct now? Supercool has more triangles. Yeah, he has. But I don't think that matters much here. I think it will take weeks to fix 90-degree angles. 90-degree angles will... If I really wanted to have a 90-degree angle, right? Let's say we do it like this and then we move this thing here. I will just draw them. Think. If let's say we wanted to have something like this, right? I will draw that. I will fix this particular part of it by hand. Does not take too long to do this. But if I have to draw the entire path, that's a lot more work. I think Supercool has this little thing going for him where at most he has this and so it doesn't stretch as much. So I think what Supercool is doing is the more, let's say, you stretch a corner, the more he's taking from this sprite. The longer this distance here, the more the UVs, if that makes sense, is taken from the y-axis of this. And the less you're taking from here, the less UVs you're taking. Remove the debug lines? Yeah, sure. Here. If key is down key underscore D. So in my understanding, it's now a roller coaster simulator game. No, this is for paths. Looks all right. It looks okay. Again, to fix these things here in the corners, this stuff, I think what we can do, I don't even think we need to do anything here, to be honest with you. Because essentially what we are going to do is this. We're going to have this here. Let's have something like this, right? We have something like this. Let's get rid of this white line. It's really annoying. Where's that white line coming from? Here. This stuff is annoying. We don't need that anymore. We have done this. And we need to draw the transform, yes. And then at the very bottom, this if false thing can also go away. Looks like a rally track. Yeah, somewhat does look like a rally track. You're right. Right, let's move this away. What we are going to do is this. We'll take that part then. Or later on, this here, I think this is the, no, actually, never mind. Shit. Now I have the issue that I can't click the button. No! Okay, wait. I didn't program this in properly yet. Give me a sec. Yeah, this has to do with drawing the UI first. Unlocked rendering of the game, fixed update loop. If we put it here, then it will interface with the UI first and consume input. Meaning the spline editor can no longer be affected by UI that is on top. I don't need to draw the rocks. Oh yeah, you guys mean I need to draw the... Yeah, I need to, yeah. For example, if we go here, then we move this. Okay, let's say we have this. Something like this, right? And I think I have this... it clicked this too. It's annoying. Okay, so let's pretend... Shit. Why is shift? Shift is still... Oh my god, Okay, I need to figure out a way to make this a bit better, okay? Anyways, so click, 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 click. Let's say we have a track like this. Now, screenshot. And then what I'm gonna do is later is I'll paste this in here. And then turn this to half the size. So in this case, oh god. I don't know what half the size is, but it will be half the size. And then we can use that as a track, as a proper track. I don't think it's half the size yet, but that's somewhat what it will look like. No, don't do this, it's so much work. Yeah, well, I don't have a... Well, yeah, I know, you're right. You're right. If I want to make a map builder in the future. Well, this is the first step. We have now roller coaster lines in the game. Now I have to think. Now add road merging. Don't act like you're done. No, I don't add road merging yet. Because I will do that by hand for now. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. That's the honest, that's the reality. I don't know what to do when doing that. Is this how you deal with your crappy tileset asset? Creating this, really? Yeah. I don't think that's a bad thing at all, to be honest. What if you can just click somewhere on the curve and align point percentage? Just a new sprite if two lines cross each other? Yeah, but it's not always a perfect T, isn't it? So what happens is if two lines cross each other like this... Wait. Why is shift still on? Really annoying. Let me quickly fix the stuff here. If two lines cross each other like this, I think it's just much easier to... I don't know. I think it would be easy to take this road, be transparent or some sort of mask. I don't know. I don't even know how Superku does the mask thing. Like, that's even more crazy to me, to be honest. This guy is just a frickin' 5-head, you know, the mask thing here. To me it seems like the road always wins. If there's a road, it wins. Draw the gray pixels only in a separate render target, then the render target, then render the target on top. And so what you mean is I don't do dev testing at all. I render the other ones on top and then it will just override them. Seems like something, yeah. It will take weeks to fix a 90 degree, looks great, and intersections, yeah. Add shadows so it looks like a bridge. No, if I... Listen, I think I'll do it like this. If I want to have something like this, what I will do, probably, is just draw a sprite over here. Or I will fix it by hand. That's what I'm gonna do. I will bake this background in anyways, guys. I'm not gonna ask Supercool if he can code it for me, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what to do, okay? It's easy, you just use the spline to render a mask white. You just use the spline to render a mask. White is the road, black is grass. Doesn't he just use two layers, stone and grass, and with the spline he just removes the grass? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he's doing it. To me it looks like that, yeah. Like the background image has the stone. It's drawn behind the green image. And where the spline is... It's probably like a render targets thing, yeah. But I would need to make a separate application for that. I think what I need to do to make this a proper thing is have a separate application that you start. I don't think I can bake this into my engine. I just don't see it. Unless I build a separate render target just for this thing. And then the render target is the exact size of the game's background. Maybe plus a little left and right. I thought you used the mask for your replacement. Yeah, but we are building something new right now, so the mask might not work anymore. But 2 layers is an idea. So basically the first render target, how would that work? And then this would be... I don't understand how this works. It's easy, you just use the spline to render a mask white. It's not gonna take weeks. Getting the idea is what's gonna take the longest, and then doing it is what's the easiest part. Because then you know what you need to do. Did he finish it? Yeah, I did. This is what it looks like. Oh. Oh wow, that's crazy. I need to fix this. It resets the angle and radius every time I click on these things. That's annoying. So if the button is hot and I'm clicking and holding the mouse down, shouldn't be doing this. Spline editor. If we just pressed it, we just pressed the button, but is active. Button ID and is hot button ID. So it can't be hot and it can't be active. Oh, no question marks, lol. What is this? Hey, stop. If it's not hot and it's not active, then hopefully this stuff never happens, because it's starting to get really annoying. Okay, finally. So now we can just move this thing and I don't have to... I probably have to make these buttons a bit bigger. Whoops. Yeah, let's move that thing. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh my god, now this happens, okay. So this is what it kind of looks like. So Cakez, what now? Well, now I need to fine-tune this. Make the edges not so annoying. Stretch them so much. Find a better way to make the edges work better. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Like, this button needs to be bigger. And then figure out how to do intersections. And then add it to the game. Yeah, we're doing spline paths now. I think we should be. I think we can be able to do intersections, and we can also be. We can also do these corners. We'll have to see how we do that. I think it's possible. To see how. What happened with the dual grid system? I can potentially still use that. It's all in the game. It's about why intersection? Let's make a map without intersections. Why bother with the corner if you can have smooth curved line? I suppose you're right. Well, we'll have to see. This is the part where I have to let this sink in. I'm only gonna draw the grass. Yeah, the idea will be this. I can show you quickly what I think I'll do. Let's load a level. Load level. And shift is still on. That's really annoying. I'm gonna do like this because it's starting to get. Holy moly. Okay. Let's edit tiles here. Let's say I'm using the dual grid system. Oh yeah, I also need to select something here. Where is it? Let's do this. Oh yeah, obviously you have to see it. So this is the dual grid system. Let's say we have this. Save and quit. What did I just load? Dark marshes. Load background. Crossroads. Campsite. Dark marshes. Okay, for some reason, edit tiles. It didn't do anything here. Okay, again. Save and quit. Find a way to name the background, okay? Alright, so there it is. Someone need to clear this. But what I would do is this. I have this background, and then I would just... Unfortunately, I can't see the end of the road, but let's say that's the road right now, right? I would just do something like this. Now, obviously, we can't have an intersection, right? So, we kind of need to change this a bit. In a way. There we go. So this is, oops, this is what I would do. Hello, just, oh my god, move this pointer! Sorry. Let's say this is a map I came up with, right? For fun. Now, obviously, I have to work on the positionings, right? Seems like I still have to work on that. But it's still not done. Completely done. But that's something I could do now. See this? And the cool thing is, if I do this, right? Like this. That could be a map. Let me place a little bit of foliage. Make it a bit, maybe a bit darker. Place a light. Unfortunately, it's not affected by the light. So let's pretend we're not done with this yet, yeah? Okay, but listen. It's already nice little start. Why not? Listen, integration in the editor will take some time, but hey, I take the W, man. I take the W. It's guys, it is a W. A nice little, I think I know how to make intersections with spline with tiling pebbled texture on the roads like in Supercool's tool, but it requires 2 buffers and a blending function. I think you need to have two pictures and a blending function, yes. I think that's what he's doing too. Oh no, A stop. So obviously, toll. There you go. Already a new map. Cool editor, by the way. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks. I think this is a W. Very good W. Now we have a map. I'm gonna build the background normally. I will draw the road on top of the background. Make it sample more of the road texture. Yeah, that is what I call polish. This is what I will add in polish. But look, now we have an interesting map that is not only like straight lines. And it's clear what this is. You can clearly tell that this is supposed to be a tower defense game. If you have this, then your grass will also need to be smooth, Cakes. So what you're saying is, if I go to edit tiles, and please don't do shift. I'm gonna be mad as hell if you do that. And then we add a new one here, and we'll do control. You think I can't do this? You think this is a... Can I not do this? Like, why would I not be able to do something like this, for example? Now, obviously, I can't see the spline. That would not fist artistically. Fist. I mean, fit. Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know. You think this won't fit? Oh wow, I actually did a good job. You think this won't fit? You sure? I think it's okay. Maybe a little adjustment will do fine. Yeah, I think a little adjustment and will do okay. Like if you polish it, I think it will look good. Yeah, me too. I think it will be okay. If you make it so that the road is drawn pixel perfect, then it's good. Yeah, the road will be drawn pixel perfect, yeah. And then I will take a picture of this map in my game at correct size. And then I will adjust that picture by hand in a sprite. In my opinion, won't maps built with multiple tiles always be better in quality like your previous maps compared to maps when using this method? I have just made this map in, let's say, 20 minutes. The other map I spent multiple hours on, 2 weeks even. So this map doesn't look good because it's not done yet. And I also don't have the tools implemented properly yet to give me the ability to do it properly. But it is a nice start. And I think you all can see the road. This map also doesn't have any lighting. You have to take that into account. But in all honesty, I can't see the road. What you talking about, bro? You can't see the road. If you do that, you're bad. Skill issue? No, I have to do it. I have to fix a couple of pixels. How are the monsters gonna look walking the curves? Now that will be something that I don't know if I can implement right now, because I need to add a path here. And then I need to add waypoints. And what I want to do here, oops, is basically just make the monsters follow this path. I didn't implement that yet. So I need to first implement them following this path before I test it, because that would just take too much time testing how it would look. On which side of this road do people drive? Anyways, I think it's a cool start, guys. What do you think? I think the road looks good. Still needs some adjustment, but if you squint your eyes and you zoom out a little bit, I think this is good. And the cool thing about this is that we can build some really cool and interesting maps. Now, I see it, the future. Me too, I see the future too. We can add more foliage and block certain things. Like for example, we can put this tree here. Yeah, well, we can't see it right now, but yes. Just use Photoshop? No. No, what you talking about? I think this is a good idea. This is a good start. Good start. I won't ship it yet, though. Yeah, I won't ship it yet. Thanks, J-Pog. Holy shit, he actually did it. Yes, professional breather. The trees have a 3D depth because of shadows, but the roads will also need to look 3D. But it does. The roads right now is not affected by anything, and lighting is drawn completely on top on the UI. It will be baked into the background and will be the lowest layer. And then everything that is placed on top of the roads will cover the road. Right now it's not. It will be though. Need for Speed, Carbon Speed Road. Guys, just wait. Yeah, makes sense, yeah. Those trees look more like 2.5D-ish. Yeah, those trees are like a really, like, I need to get more cohesive art for sure. But I'm happy about the ability to create any track that I want to create now. And I have to think about how I'm going to render this part. If I have to render this into its own texture, we'll do that. It's fine. I'll figure out the rendering off stream. It's fine. This will be the beginning of me making more maps. Yes, this will be the beginning. Awesome. Can I send you over to this brother? He has raided us before. Anyways, guys, I've got stuff to do. I hope you had a good day today. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you had a good day. I think we made good progress towards finishing the game. I want to get towards finishing the game. I want to give it another chance on the Steam page. Maybe we can get to 20 wishlists a week. Maybe, hopefully. 20 wishlists a week would be almost 100 a month. That's nice. If we can get to it. Because the game looks better now, more interesting now, that would be really... Hey, super cool. Hey, my man, good morning. Look at this. We did it. In a little bit different than you, but we did it. I don't even know what I like, E, D, G, whatever. Yeah. Maybe you can tell us how you managed to do, how you would do intersections. I think you're drawing 2 layers and the other layer is just a mask for the first layer, something like this. But yes, 5 hours instead of 2.5 for you, or 2 hours. Still happy. Anyways, guys, see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for the support. Just joined. Good morning. Yeah, you can look at the VOD. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. On YouTube, you guys too.